Well, hello everyone, and a good Tuesday to you, and welcome to Kindred and tonight's North Dakota boys and girls high school wrestling triangular. It's the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley, the Tornadoes from Oaks, and the host Kindred Vikings set to square off tonight in this wrestling triangular as we have hit January, and really the gauntlet that is the month of January in the state of North Dakota. A lot of matches for these wrestlers coming up over the next few weeks, and it starts here tonight with the Burros, Tornadoes, and Vikings. We'll have it for you right here on yourliveevent.com. This is your Irie Insurance pre-match show, and it continues next on yourliveevent.com.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the Burros, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business.
Brady Seals with you here tonight on yourliveevent.com, our Irie Insurance pre-match show, again online at irieins.com. The Burros, the Tornadoes, and the Vikings here tonight from Kindred. The order will be as followed. They will wrestle girls, JV, then boys as far for the three teams. The dual order will be Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Kindred, the Burros and Oaks, and then Oaks versus the host Kindred to finish it off. That is the order in which they will go. And again, they'll go girls, JV, boys to the best of their ability. For Kindred, just three girls, so mostly just a couple of matches. But for both the Burros and Oaks, a pretty sizable roster, so a full-on duel between those two teams in the Burros and the Tornadoes. And, of course, all three boys duels between the Burros, Tornadoes, and Vikings. We'll have that for you here tonight on yourliveevent.com. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get you our pre-match coaches' comments, able to talk with all five of the head coaches for their respective programs. We'll talk with the coach for the Kindred Vikings, Coach Justin Lehman, the Burro Boys coach Rob Owens, the Burro Girls coach Ashley Vodney, the Oaks Boys coach Corey Shaw, but when we return, the head coach for the girls for the Oaks Tornadoes, Hunter Greenmeyer. Will talk with him next on yourliveevent.com.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
YourLiveEvent.com, our insurance pregame show, Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match coaches interviews. Hunter Greenmeyer for Oaks. And Coach, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Just to kind of talk about how the Christmas break was for you and the team.
Yeah, we had a lot of practice time, and we had a couple tournaments right before Christmas break there, so it gave us a lot of feedback on what we needed to work on. We worked on a lot of top and bottom, and then we improved on our feet too. We started working on setups and all that good stuff.
I know just from wrestling, right, with that, what Christmas break, you mentioned a lot of practice. And how nice is it for the girls? Do they just want to get out there and go up against not a team and a different opponent today? Yeah,
in wrestling, champions come in pairs, and you get to wrestle that same person every day at practice, and you make each other better, but then you kind of get that anger in you, that I want to go wrestle somebody that's not my friend. And that's kind of what we're getting into now. We're into that busy time of the year where you have multiple events every week.
Yeah, absolutely. January is a grind, but that leads you towards what's important at the middle part of February. So just talk about what you want to see from your girls against the Burros and the Vikings tonight.
Sure. Everything we do is to get better and better and better and improve every day. And our ultimate goal is we're going to keep closing gaps. We're going to keep improving until February when we go to regions and we knock some people out to go to state. That's kind of what our goal is.
All right, Hunter, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour. Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, geez.
Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Event.com, Irie Insurance pregame show, Dakota Edge Bank pre-match coaches interviews. Corey Shaw for Oaks, and Coach, happy New Year, Merry Christmas. Just kind of talk about what you and the team did over the Christmas break, getting ready for January here.
We finished up December at the Linton Holiday Tournament, and after Christmas, we had about 5 days off, and then we got back to the practices, and we ended up taking 11 kids to the Rumble on the Red. And the JB division was good for us. We got a lot of matches.
How nice was that, going on the Rumble on the Red, the big tournament, like you mentioned, just getting some new matches for them to, go up against, unfamiliar opponents and matches that really don't mean a lot of things in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, we don't need to wrestle the guys from the region about 7 times, so we like to go to the Falkton, South Dakota tournament, the Rumble on the Red, and see some new blood and just go out there and wrestle without having any pressure on you.
And then now you mentioned that, and now we get to January, and you're going to see those region opponents here a lot coming up over these next couple months. Just kind of talk about, first off, your duel tonight against Kindred, a really important region duel, and also against Hillsboro. Always have a couple of good wrestlers as well for the Burros.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. They're both solid teams, and we know that. We've been practicing well. We've been wrestling well, so we just got to go out there and not worry about winning or losing. Just go out there and wrestle. Nothing matters till the start of February, the middle of February. So I hope our kids don't have any pressure on them and just go out there and perform.
Corey, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
Are you wondering which seeds to buy for your farm and who do you buy from? Make one call to Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Pioneer corn and soybean seed, sunflower and canola seed, AgriPro and Liba grain wheat seed, plus Seedex sugar beet seed, all proven to deliver results. Call Rocky Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Your farm, your future, your seed partner.
Event.com, our insurance pre-match show continues once again with our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match coaches comments, online dhb.bank. Ashley Vodney for Hillsboro Central Valley Girls. And Ashley, just talk about Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Just kind of talk about what you and the girls worked on over the break-in right for January.
We just worked on some technical things, just cleaning up some stuff, facing, making sure we're staying square, just cleaning up a few things for this back half.
Yeah, absolutely is. Now you mentioned that the back half, and this is kind of the grind of January. Just talk about how excited it is, the fact that, these girls, a lot of matches coming up, a lot of really important matches coming up here tonight, and then moving on really through the month of January.
Yeah, we're excited. I think the girls are excited. We've been working towards this all season, and I'm just excited to see what happens.
Talk about what you want to see from your girls out on the mat against against Kindred and Oaks tonight.
We just want to make sure that they are doing everything we worked on over Christmas break, staying square, getting their shots in, making sure they're deep, and just overall improvement from before Christmas break.
All right, Ashley, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thanks.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Event.com. Our IRE Insurance pre-match show continues. Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match coaches comments. Rob Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley. And Coach, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Just talk about kind of what you and the team did over New Year's and the Christmas break to get ready for this grind that is January.
Yeah, we did a lot of practice. We did have a couple matches right after school. We got done early with school, so that kind of helped us out. And then we wrestled in the Devil's Lake area. Then we practiced and still practice. So it's nice to get back on the mat again and wrestle kids that aren't our own kids. So we'll see how it goes tonight.
Yeah, how nice will that be? Just the fact that you can kind of get into the habit of wrestling some new faces here, not just your same teammate each and every single day.
Well, it's going to be fun. We have a lot of things coming up. I mean, tonight we have 2 duels. On Thursday we got 2 duels. On Friday we got a tournament. Next week we got duels and tournaments. So it's the grind, like you said, is going to be hitting us hard this next week and the rest of this month of January.
Talk about your opponents here, Oaks, Kindred. I know not necessarily in the region or the dual side of things, not in the same region, but individual side, a couple of really good region matchups for you and the wrestlers at the weight classes.
We're going to struggle. Oaks is very good. They got a solid team throughout. It's fun to see that for them. Kindred, same thing. They got a lot of new faces and new kids, but they're all solid. They've been wrestling a lot of years in the little kids program, and they're coming into their own, so it'll be fun. We'll We have a couple, we're going to be open at heavyweight like we usually are, and then we have a kid who's sick, so it's not an excuse, it's just the reality of the situation in winter. Sickness always gets you a little bit, but our good kids will get good matches, our medium kids will get good matches, so we'll see how we end up, and hopefully we can turn some corners and figure out some things tonight and really give us some more things to work on as we keep going through this month.
Rob Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
If you're ready for a great meal, head over to West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. They have a variety of pizzas like Supreme, Barbecue Chicken, The Reuben, Grandma G Sloppy Joe, BLT, Hawaiian, Vegetarian, and more. West Main Pizza also serves nachos and tacos, great pasta dishes, panini sandwiches, subs, and salads. West Main Pizza at 320 East Main Street in Ada and 111 15th Street Northeast in Dilworth. Check them out online at westmainpizza.net.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our Irie Insurance pregame show continues with our Dakota Heritage Bank pregame coaches' comments online at dhb.bank. Justin Lehman for Kindred. And, Coach, as we hit this the new year into January, just talk a little bit about it, how the Christmas break went for your boys getting ready for this grind that is January.
Yeah, we had kind of an extended break, which is nice. Kids got 5 days off. Some of it was weather related, but definitely feel like we're refreshed a little bit. We had some guys getting ready to shift weights a little bit here after Christmas, so it's kind of a nice little break for them.
And then you mentioned that, and really, from my days just kind of wrestling, January is always, this kind of seemed like this is go time, right? You're probably at the weight you want to be, or at least really close to it, and then you're going against a lot of region tournaments. You got a lot of region opponents, and really this is when it's time to go.
Yeah, January's a grind. We don't really have an easy tournament. We don't really have much for easy duels or anything. It's just time to go and see where we're at, and just we keep telling the kids, keep improving every day and see how it shakes out in February.
And then now when you look at the fact that now individual-wise still two regions down the state of North Dakota, a couple some really good region matchups here early on in early January.
Yeah, I mean, our duel with Oaks is big for region duel seeding, and they're going to be tight, and even the duel with Hillsboro, there's a lot of the region matchups for individuals, and everything's going to be tight tonight. It should be a fun night.
Talk about what you want to see from your boys and girls competing out on the mat.
Just constant improvement. We've kind of been preaching that all year. Just keep getting better, keep working on things we're talking about, and just find a way to get better.
Justin, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Brady Siebel's back with you here from Kindred, our Irie Insurance pre-match show. Again, thank you to all of the coaches giving me some time before warm-ups and weigh-ins here this evening to get their comments for tonight's matchup. Reminder for all you wrestling fans, keep it locked in right here to yourliveevent.com. Friday and Saturday, a big one as the Central Cass Letterman's tournament gets underway. A number of local teams, including the 3 on the set to wrestle here tonight as well, making the trek to Castleton. Always a fun tournament there, the Letterman's tournament. Friday, wrestling starts at 3:30. We'll go live at 3 o'clock. Saturday, it starts at 9:30. We'll go live at 9 o'clock right here on yourliveevent.com. Next Friday, we'll be right back here in Kindred with wrestling as the Vikings host Wahpeton Breckenridge and Lemoore Litchfield Marion for a triangular. We'll have that for you here on yourliveevent.com. And then next Saturday is the Girls Store Hog Invitational. We'll have that for you Saturday the 17th. Then stay tuned Friday the 23rd and 24th. It's the Boys Store Hog Tournament from Lisbon. We'll have that for you on yourliveevent.com. And then to end the month of January out in New Salem, it's the East-West Tournament. We'll have that for you. Brent Dick will be out in New Salem for that on Saturday the 31st. It will be the Belle of the Brawl tournament in Central Cass. Virtually every girls team in the state of North Dakota, as well as a number from South Dakota, Minnesota, taking the mat at the Belle of the Brawl. We'll have that for you on yourliveevent.com. And then we get to February and region times. Region duels, the Saturday, February 7th, the Southeast boys regionals. The former Region 1 will be in Napoleon. The Northeast, formerly Region 2, will be up in Walhalla. And then the Girls East Region tournament will be at Fargo South. We'll have that for you right here on yourliveevent.com. The following Friday, February the 13th, it's the Girls Region Individuals at Valley City. Saturday's the Boys Region Individuals at Valley City. We'll have that for you right here on yourliveevent.com. And then stick around for our wall-to-wall coverage. Stay tuned for our wall-to-wall coverage of the state wrestling tournament Thursday the 19th, Friday the 20th, and potentially dual tournament Saturday the 21st. So again, go online to yourliveevent.com. You can find all the links, everything to our wrestling broadcast for you right here on YLE. We'll take a break, come back with more as we get ready for our opening matches when we return to yourliveevent.com.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Winter is coming. Are you ready? At Agassi Sales, we'll help you build the snow removal fleet you need now. With Hyundai Construction Equipment Snow Lease Program, you'll get flexible financing, low monthly rates, and even the option of 6 months on, 6 months off. Plus, every machine is backed by our certified service department. Call Agassi Sales at 888-836-4029 or visit agassisales.com. Agassi Sales, your partner for power and reliability.
Thank you to all the sponsors that you'll see in here throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize them. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you. We'll come back with our lineups when we return your live event.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods. Red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
No job too big, no call too small. Bears Home Solutions handles it all. You need a bear in there, oh yeah. Keeping homes just right with expert care. Let our stars guide you when repairs scare. You need a bear in there.
Check out BearsHomeSolutions.com.
Starting lineup is from American Crystal Sugar Company online at crystalsugar.com. Again, it's the Burrows and Kindred, the Burrows and Oaks, the Burrows and, Kindred and Oaks. To end it for here tonight as we'll get our girls matches started. crystalsugar.com for American Crystal Sugar Company. Starting lineups. Emily Smith for Hillsboro Central Valley. and Lydia Lang for the Kindred Vikings. As Smith will get the opening takedown. Both Emily Smith a 142, Lang 124, as Lang able to get the reversal. So Smith trails 2-1 on our Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard here in our girls' first matchup here. Again, thanks for tuning us here on yourliveevent.com. Lang trying to hook an ankle. But a reversal by Smith. So Smith now is going to make a turn and get the pinfall. Emily Smith, the pinfall victory in 114. So Smith gets the pinfall victory. Again, just 3 Kindred girls on the roster. One of them is the defending champion at 106, Taryn Raisler. So Ida Berg for Kindred. And Ava McNamara for Hillsboro Central Valley. As they'll wrestle neutral position. Again, 2-2-2 each 3 periods. As they'll center around the circle of the big Viking logo. Shot attempt here. McNamara, single leg, trying to suck it in. Able to get back up to her feet. Sprawl attempt by Berg. McNamara looking to turn the corner, looking to drive. It's still neutral. Sprawl attempt once again by Berg. McNamara, though, still in on that single, looking for a reshot. Berg sprawls, now going to put in a crossface, reaching through. Still neutral, no points scored. McNamara will get back up to her feet, edge of the mat, and they'll go out of bounds on a scramble. No change, as Berg didn't hear the whistle. Out of bounds they went. Still neutral. So McNamara Berg will start in the neutral position. 1:05 to go in period number 1. Working around the center of the mat. Battle for hand control, battle for head position. Forehead to forehead. Circling around the circle here from Kindred. 40 seconds to go in the first period. And battle for position here, neutral. 2 minutes here in the first period. Second and third periods, 2 minutes, alternating choice. To start the period, again, battle forehead to forehead. Collar tie there by McNamara. Berg with a collar tie back again. 15 seconds to go in the period. Circling around the center of the mat. Snap down attempt by Berg into a single. 5 seconds, going to try to beat the buzzer. McNamara with a sprawl, just trying to hold her there, not give up any points. And we'll go to the second period with no score, 0-0. McNamara with choice. She'll choose the top. Stand-up attempt by Berg. She'll start in the down position. We in the second period. Quickly up, looking for the escape point, trying to turn face. Puts it into a single leg sprawl by McNamara. McNamara still with control, no points awarded. Berg looking to turn the corner. Still in on the single. 1 before 2 here if you're McNamara potentially. Berg trying to suck that leg in. Pops the head out and crossface gets the 2 point for the reversal. Also a 1 point for clasping for Berg. So she'll take a 3-1 lead as they'll dig McNamara with a clasping call. So Ida Berg leads 3-0, 35 seconds into the second period. McNamara with a crossface. Berg with a crossface on McNamara. Reaching through, is trying to get the wrist control. 55 seconds gone in the period. Berg leads 3-0. Berg grabbing her own wrist, see if she can get the power half. Gonna have to go to the other side. McNamara able to peel. Berg now half on the near side. Reaching through with a crossface, Ida Berg. 40 seconds to go in the period. And we'll have the boys duel between Hillsboro Central Valley and Kindred following this, as we'll get a whistle and a stalling warning for Berg. As we'll get a restart, official telling Berg got to get perpendicular, can't get parallel. And so they'll restart it. Just the first warning. First one's free, second one's a point. 25 seconds to go in the period. Berg able to get the breakdown. Now going to try to put her forearm across the head, looking for a power half. 15 seconds. Trying to get out to the side. See if she can get some points before the end of the period. 10 seconds. Berg shoots the half. Official counting. Near fall points upcoming for Ida Berg. And the pinfall. Ida Berg the fall in 3:57. Defeating Ava McNamara. As I believe that'll do it for the girls' portions, and so then we'll go to some JV matches. So Emily Smith for the Burros defeated Lydia Lang in 1:14. Logan Burke for Hillsboro Central Valley. Hudson. Hudson Gibbon for Kindred. So Logan Berger for Hillsboro Central Valley. Both these wrestlers at 107. As Gibbon able to get the takedown. Excuse me, Berger with the takedown. Gibbon able to get the escape point. 3-1. As Gibbon able to get the takedown, he'll take a 4-3 lead. Berger now working in the down position. Gibbon for the Vikings. Berger able to get back up to his base, and that will do it for the first period. Berger with choice, he'll defer. Gibbon will choose the down position. So it's in Gibbon for Kindred as a 4-3 lead. Gibbon able to work him back up to his base, and we'll get a whistle, potentially dangerous restart. Going 90 seconds for our JV periods. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on yourliveevent.com. Roll attempt by Gibbon. Berger trying to stay behind, able to defend it. Trying to get some near fall points. Got to count at 2. Gibbon, though, able to get the roll completed and out front face him. So Berger will get a 2-point near fall. Then Gibbon will get a 1-point escape. And so we're tied at 5 with 45 seconds to go here in the second period. Gibbon in on a shot attempt for Kindred. Trying to suck it in. Sprawl attempt by Berger. Whizzer position. Still whizzer, but Gibbon able to free the head and get the takedown. 3 points. Now trying to shoot a half edge of the mat. 1 point of contact, and foot came up. So they're outside, but it is a 2-point near fall. So 10-5. 3 point for a takedown, 2 for reversal, 1 for escape. Near falls, a count of 2 is worth 2, a count of 3 is worth 3, a count of 4 is worth 4. 10-5. Hudson Gibbon for Kindred with the lead. And that'll be the end of period number 2. Berger with a 10-5 lead. Berger, 7th grader for the Burros, going to wrestle JV, given the opportunity to face a fellow 7th grader in Hudson Gibbon. Just a chance to, as a growth, face maybe a similar skill rank, a similar match, and try to get a good match for them. So Berger in the top position. Minute 10 seconds to go in the third. Trails by 5. Berger needs a turn. Under a minute to go in the third period. Berger going to shoot a half. Gibbon, though, able to peel. .35 seconds to go in the third period. Berger still in top control, but trails by 5. Has to try to hit something here. With 25 seconds to go in the period. Puts in an ankle. Going to try to reach through 3/4. Gibbon able to get back free. Final 10 seconds. Berger got to hit something. Gibbon quickly up to his feet. Mat return by Berger. Stays in control. Stand up by Gibbon. Final couple ticks of the clock. Mat return by Berger, but that will do it. Hudson Gibbon, a 10-5 victory. As we go to our next JV matchup.
Next up for Hillsboro Central Valley, Lane Nelson, and for Kindred, Ben Carlson.
So now we'll go to our next matchup here.
Ben Carlson for Kindred, Lane Nelson for Hillsboro Central Valley. Our next JV matchup. Lane Nelson, an 8th grader for the Burros at 133. Carlson, a 7th grader at 152 for the Vikings. Carlson in on a front headlock, going to try to throw the cow catcher. Nelson back up to his feet, trying to free the head, able to do so. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center. It stays neutral. Shot attempt by Nelson, sprawl by Carlson. Into a double leg for Nelson. Trying to pop the head in between the legs. Carlson, though, able to sprawl. Bellies Nelson out. Trying to spin, get the takedown. 25 seconds to go in the first period. Carlson reaching at the near leg, and we'll get a stalemate. Restart back to the center. No score. 20 seconds to go, period number 1. Out of the whistle. Carlson in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Nelson. Try to spin. Look for the crossface. Still he can spin behind. And no control yet. Final 5 seconds. As there's the 3-point takedown for Lane Nelson. And that'll do it for period number 1. Lane Nelson beats the buzzer and gets a 3-point takedown going into the second period. And a fresh 90 seconds on the clock. Carlson, he defers. Nelson says, let's go neutral. Coach Rob Owens hoping for another takedown from Lane Nelson here in this second period. They circle around the center of the mat.
Kindred and Hillsboro Central Valley starting things off.
Shot fake, stays neutral. Shot attempt, Carlson. Sprawl by Nelson. Edge of the mat, Carlson is holding on to that single leg. Nelson posting. Carlson, though, able to poke his head in between. We get a scramble, and Carlson ends up with a three-point takedown, 3-3. 45 seconds to go in the period. Second period, tied up at 3. Here in our in a JV matchup. Thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Oaks waiting in the far side of the gym, sitting on the bleachers, waiting for their chance. They'll go in the second round, facing the Burros first, then the Vikings. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Carlson 2-on-1, wrist control, looking for a breakdown. Able to bring Nelson down, belly him out. Final 8 seconds. Sit out attempt by Nelson. See if he can get points before the end of the period. Carlson trying to lock up a cradle and runs out of time. We'll go to the third period, tied up at 3. So 3-3. As Carlson will start in the down position. That was his choice to start this third period. Quickly up to his feet, and Nelson will give up the escape point. So Carlson has a 4-3 lead. Minute 15 seconds. Nelson needs a takedown. Got one in the first period. Carlson got one in the second period. So far, it's the escape point that Ben Carlson just got, which gives him the 1-point lead. A minute 5 seconds to go in the period. Collar, elbow ties, battle for position. Carlson just try to own that center of the mat. Neither wrestler has been warned for stalling. Nelson in on a shot attempt. Carlson with a sprawl. Nelson reaching into that near leg, single leg. Carlson reaching through. Nelson back up to his feet, then down to his knees. Final 40 seconds. Takedown would be pivotal here for either wrestler. Cross face, spin behind, and Carlson with the 3-point takedown. Make it a 7-3 lead for Ben Carlson. Final 25 seconds. Carlson just going to try to ride it out, see if he can last these final 20 seconds and pick up the win. Able to get a breakdown. Bellies Nelson out. Power half out to the side. Going to try to run with it. Nelson up to his feet. Final 5 seconds of the match. Stalling warning to Carlson. That's okay. He can afford another one. And that will do it. Carlson, a 7-3 decision.
Next up, Hillsboro Central Valley, we have Ethan Drake, and for Kindred, Cameron Kittleson.
Cam Kittleson and Ethan Drake will go at it here in our third matchup.
Cameron Kittleson, Ethan Drake. Kittleson for the Vikings, Drake for the Burros.
Cam Kittleson weighing in at 161 this evening. Ethan Drake at 156.
Kittleson 160 for the Kindred Vikings. As quickly a takedown right to the back. Cameron Kittleson going to look for the pinfall victory. Drake trying to bridge out. 55 seconds, 4-point near fall for Kittleson. So quickly a 7-0 lead for Kittleson. .160, 8th grader. Drake looking for a sit out. Kittleson able to hook a leg, double leg ride. 30 seconds to go in the period. Kittleson to the other side. 20 seconds. Kittleson with the double leg ride. Final 10 seconds. Wrist control, puts in a crossface. 5 seconds, unable to get a turn. But Cameron Kittleson will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. Kittleson choice. He'll go down to start this second period. Kittleson, a 7-0 lead over Ethan Drake. First move, Kittleson up to his feet, and we'll get potentially dangerous called. We'll get a restart back to the center 5 seconds into the second period. Kittleson looking for a stand-up once again. Drake trying to hook in an ankle. Kittleson, though, up to his feet, and we'll get the escape point, able to face him 8-0 as they'll go in the collar elbow tie. Your JV matchup. Kittleson snap down, throw by, spin, get the takedown on the edge of the mat. 3 more for Cameron Kittleson, 11-0, 4 points away from potential tech fall. As he'll look to bring him back inbounds, look for a tilt. Puts in a wing, looking for a tilt, trying to get a count. Nope, official only got to a count of 1. Kittleson now 2-on-1 wrist control, rolling that out, looking to flatten Drake. Final 20 seconds of the second period. Kittleson into the armpit, into a half, runs with it. Looking for the pin fall, should lock up the tech fall. Drake going to try to fight off of his back, not give up the pin. Final couple ticks of the clock as Drake will not go. Kittleson will get the 4-point near fall. 15-0 on the tech fall. Cameron Kittleson over Ethan Drake. As we'll get our next JV matchup.
Next up for Hillsboro Central Valley, we have Jack Short, and for Kindred, Mason Trom.
Jack Short for the Burros. And Mason Trom for the Kindred Vikings. Short, a sophomore at 160. Troom, an 8th grader at 172. 30 seconds into the period, neutral position. Again, JV matches will go 90-second periods. Varsity is 2-minute periods. Trom in on a shot attempt, sprawl by Short, spin behind, get the takedown. 3-0 Short with the early lead. Gonna reach back, grab the ankle, gonna try to get the breakdown. Holding on to the wrist, scramble. Trom able to face Short. No change yet, but a front headlock for Trom. Gonna try to throw it into a gator roll. Short, though, able to counter it. No change on that, so no points awarded in that sequence, but Short gonna look for the pinfall victory. Trom has 12 seconds to try to continue fighting off of his back. Short looking for the fall. Reaching at the far ankle, trying to get that second shoulder onto the mat. Final couple ticks of the clock. Trom trying to survive until the second period. He will. It's a 4-point near fall for Short, so it's 7-0. Short with first choice. He defers. Trom with choice. He will select the top position. Trailing by 7, a fresh 90 on the scoreboard. Scoreboard from Golden Harvest and Tim Kazette Seed Sales. Give Tim a call today, 701-430-0877. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight. YourLiveEvent.com. Trom going to shoot a half. Look for the pinfall victory. He trails by 7. Near fall points upcoming, but Short now he has to try to fight off of his back. Trying to bridge. Trom Draping over, going to try to hook a leg. There's the pinfall. Mason Trom, the pinfall victory, 202. Mason Trom with the victory. Kindred's taking all the JV matches. As we'll get another JV matchup. Last JV match.
We have Brandon Vaughn for Hillsboro Central Valley and Henry Hyatt for Kindred.
Henry Hyatt for Kindred. And then Brandon Vaughn. Vaughn, an 8th grader at 160. Hyan, an 8th grader at 172. Hyan trying to spin behind, gets the takedown. 3-point takedown for Hyan. It's our final JV matchup. Then we'll have the varsity. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Hyan 2-on-1, wrist control, shoots the half, trying to go out to the near side. Vaughn, though, able to peel. Hyan going to shoot the half once again now. Almost had it cinched up. Vaughn, though, a good job. Able to peel. Hyan back to that half once again. Vaughn looking for a roll. Hyan, though, able to stay in top control. Final couple ticks of the clock. And that will do it for period number 1. Henry Hyan for the Vikings, a 3-0 lead. Going into period number 2. Fresh 90 seconds. Vaughn wins the flip. He'll defer. Hyan will go down. Bottom set. We'll get a caution on Hyan. That's his first. First 2 are free. Third one is when it starts being a point, as the hand placement not in the correct spot for Hyan. As Hyan up to his feet, but then Vaughn able to get the mat return. Hyan now able to spin, face him. Desperate throw attempt there for Vaughn. Hyan, though, just able to stay back, get the 3-point takedown. Or excuse me, the 2-point reversal, then a 3-point near fall. So Hyan will up his lead. Hyan with a crossface. 50 seconds to go in the second. Hyan once again looking for the power half, trying to get out to the side. Vaughn able to look away. Hyan will back up, regain, or stay in top control. Reaching through, grabbing the wrist, draping it across the belly. Now cross face out to the side. Butcher here for Hyan, looking to finish it. Vaughn, though, heavy hip, able to get himself back to his belly. 15 seconds to go in the period. Hyan going to try to put that half Nelson in once again. Out to the side and was switching from one to the other side. Got both of them on the headgear, and so it's a full Nelson. So a penalty point for Vaughn issued to Hyan, so it's 5-1 with 3 seconds to go in the period. Get a restart. Hyan able to stay in control, so he'll take a 5-1 lead into the final period. Vaughn will get the Vaughn with choice. He'll choose the down position. Final 90 seconds. 4-point Hyan lead. Able to get a breakdown off of the whistle. Hyan wrestling tough on top. Vaughn trails by 3. Trails by 4. An escape takedown would tie it up at 5. Minute to go here in this third period. Hyen with a half. Vaughn again looking for a roll. Hyen able to catch. And bellies Vaughn out. 45 seconds to go in the third. Hyen deep waist. Reaching through looking for a half. Vaughn post in the far leg. Hyen though cross face gets a breakdown. Trying to cape it. Went for a butcher in the second period. Vaughn was able to fend it. Hyen going to try for the butcher once again. 22 seconds to go at the very least. A very good time killer if you are Hyen. Trying to roll, walk around the head. Vaughn not going yet. Final 10 seconds. Hyen now just trying to muscle Vaughn over. Final couple ticks of the clock. Vaughn able to belly himself out, but Hyen will ride it out. He'll take a 5-1 decision victory. Henry Hyen 5-1 over Brandon Vaughn of Hillsboro Central Valley. As we'll have our boys duel, Hillsboro Central Valley and Kindred. We'll take a break, come back with that boys duel when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Crystal Sugar starting lineup here, crystalsugar.com. Again, for boys, 13 weights in the state of North Dakota: 107, 14, 21, 27, 33, 39, 45, 52, 60, 72, 89, 215, and the heavies at 285. We will start all our duels here today at 107 pounds. So 107.
First up, for Hillsboro Central Valley, Emery Jenin, and for Kindred, Jaden Rude.
Emery Jenin, and for Hillsboro Central Valley, Jaden Rude for Kindred. Rude, the 6th-ranked wrestler in the New Dakota Grappler rankings coming out yesterday. 8th grader for the Burros. Jenin, a 7th grader. Yeah, 107 pounds as Rude with the quick 3-point takedown to take a 3-0 lead. And try to roll out the wrist now into a half attempt. Reaching out, wrist control. Minute 10 seconds to go in the period. Here at 107 pounds. Rude looking for the half. Now we're going to go once again. Wrist control out to the side. Keeps the wrist. Was looking for the half. Jenin able to. Able to defend. 45 seconds to go in the first period. Rude has a 3-0 lead. Rude able to get a breakdown. Rude got the early takedown, has ridden out the rest of the period. 20 seconds to go in the period. Chicken wing, run out to the side, spin around the head, get some near fall points. Rude going to look for the pinfall victory. Jenin trying to defend. 10 seconds. Can Jenin hold on to the second period? Rude going to try to adjust. Going to try to rethrow once again before the end of the period, but Jenin able to survive. It is a 4-point near fall for Jaden Rood, so he'll take a 7-0 lead. Going into the second period, Jenin has first choice. He'll defer. Rood will choose neutral. So both up. Rood going to try to get another takedown here to start this second period. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight, yourliveevent.com. Duck under takedown for Rood, up it to 10-0 in favor of Jaden Rood for the Kindred Vikings. Potentially a good matchup here in the Oaks duel as potential for Jaden Rood and Carter Wald to match up against each other. Rood looking to ride tough on top, keeping that wing. Now reaching through, half Nelson. Also rolling out the wrist, going to run with it to the side. Trying to adjust the grip. 40 seconds gone in the period. There's the near fall. Count of 4. Rood going to try to adjust, see if he can get the pinfall. Adjust chest to chest. Maybe a little bit out to the front. Now going to scoop the head. There's the pinfall. Jaden Rood, the pinfall victory in 3 minutes for the Kindred Vikings. They get on the scoreboard first. 6-0 they lead. Again, we're coming to you from the Ryan Optal Farmers Union Insurance Agency broadcast booth. Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. Give Ryan a call today, 701-436-5777.
For Hillsboro Central Valley, Brody Pelton.
Brody Pelton for the Burros. Lloyd Preen for the Kindred Vikings. That is your 114-pound matchup. Preen, an 8th grader for the Vikings. Pelton, a freshman for Hillsboro Central Valley, as they wrestle neutral position around the center of the mat on the Viking logo. 6-0 is the dual score lead for Kindred. Center of the mat, they'll break apart, walk themselves back to the center. Pelton and Preen, your 114-pound matchup. Still neutral, no change. Shot attempt by Pelton, trying to finish it. Does so, gets the takedown. Half, but Preen able to get back to his base, but it is 3 points. Preen with the with the escape point, make it 3-1. Final 5 seconds of the period. As they'll stay neutral, so Brody Pelton for the Burros takes a 3-1 lead into the second 2 minutes. Pelton will start in the down position. Stand-up attempt. Preen, though, able to defend, stays in top control. 15 seconds gone in the period. Pelton on his base, leads by 2. And we'll get a whistle, and we'll get a full Nelson on Preen, so 1 penalty point. So Pelton up the lead to 4-1. We'll get a caution on Preen. First move, Preen able to get the mat return, bellies Pelton out. 35 seconds gone in the second period. See what Preen can do on top. Preen trying to work back behind, but Pelton able to get up, pop to his feet. And Preen able to walk him out of bounds. It stays with Preen in top control. 1:11 to go in the second period. Bottom set, top on. Pelton stand up right off of the whistle. Gonna try to turn the corner, stay in bounds. Preen looking for the mat return. There's the escape point. Preen also gets dinged for his first stalling, so 5-1. Pelton ups his lead, and now Preen's been warned for stalling. Collar, elbow ties, neutral position here in the second period. Thanks for joining us. YourLiveEvent.com. Oaks waiting in the wings. 30 seconds to go in the period. Snap down attempt there by Pelton. Reshot by Preen. Pelton able to keep some distance. They'll break apart, walk themselves back to the center with 20 seconds to go in the period. Neutral position. Pelton trying to be heavy on the head of Preen. Final 10 seconds to go in the period. Russian for Preen. Pelton able to get his arm back free. Final 5 seconds to go in the second. Snap down attempt, hand fighting. It'll stay neutral. And so Brody Pelton will take a 5-1 lead into the third period. Preen with choice. Take the down position. Bottom set, top on. Off the whistle, Pelton looking for a breakdown. Preen pops back up to his knees. Pelton, head in the elbow. Looking for the wrist. Preen up to his feet. Able to spin face, get the escape point, 5-2. Pelton retains the lead, 3-point matchup. A takedown would tie it. Preen for the Vikings. Pelton for the Burros. Minute 20 to go here in the third period. Preen has been warned for stalling. Pelton has not. Minute 10. If you're Pelton, just stay strong. Keep everything in the center of the mat. Stay in good position. Don't give up anything. Halfway gone in the third. Preen was looking for some snap downs. Pelton, though, able to stay strong on the head. 50 seconds to go in the third period. Collar, elbow ties, battle for hand position, battle for head position. With 40 seconds to go in the period. Pelton's fine staying right there. He's got a 3-point lead. He's in fine position. Preen got to try to open up something, see if he can get a shot before the end of the period. 30 seconds to go. Shot attempt by Preen. Pelton, though, able to sprawl, spin, get the takedown. Pelton 3 more points, 8-2. Now going to try to get into a turn. Preen was looking for a roll, but they go out of bounds with no change. So 8-2. Pelton with a 6-point lead, 19 seconds to go in the period, and we'll get a whistle. And no caution, we'll just restart it. 18 seconds to go in the period. First move, Preen up to his feet. 8-3, Pelton, if he can get a takedown, it'll be a 4-point major decision on the dual score. Pelton, again, just trying to stay in the center of the mat, not give up anything, stay in good position. And Brody Pelton will pick up an 8-3 win. As Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley getting ready here at 121 pounds. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley. We'll see who the Vikings. Nolan Mangy for the Vikings. JT for the Burros, the quick takedown for the Burros. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley. Mangi for the Kindred Vikings. 15 seconds gone in the first period. JT is senior. Mengi a freshman. Coming up listed at 114 pounds. JT coming down to 121. 40 seconds gone in the period. Terrell was looking for the hooked the ankle, was looking for the three-quarter Nelson. Mengi a good job, able to slide the knee through up to his feet for the escape point. Terrell back in, front headlock. Mengi able to get it back. Neutral position, shot fakes between the two wrestlers. They'll break apart. Terrell shot attempt, double leg, able to get it. 3 points for the takedown, up his lead 6-1 for JT. Terrell keeps the half. Coach is saying to run it and trying to scoot to the other side, and it's a full Nelson. So Mengi with the escape point, or the penalty point, 6-2. Terrell with the lead for the Burros. Sit out Mengi. Terrell, though, able to follow, remains in top control. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Terrell with a quick turn. Trying to get some near fall points. Mengi, though, able to get back to his base. Terrell rolling out the wrist. Just going to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And that'll do it for the first period. Terrell a 6-2 lead. He has choice. He defers. Mengi will go top. Bottom set, top on. At the whistle, Terrell up to his feet. Mat return by Mengi. Ten seconds gone in the period. Terrell up to his feet. Mengi able to get the mat return. Terrell trying to pop right back up, but again, Mengi able to defend. Stays in control. Terrell still on his base. Terrell back up to his feet. Spin, get the escape point. So a 5-point lead for Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley. Mengi in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Terrell. Double leg by Mengi trying to work it up. Re-sprawl attempt. Terrell spin behind. Trying to lock up a cradle. 3 points for the takedown awarded. JT keeps the cradle locked in. Gonna try to plow him over. Minute gone. Minute to go in the second period. Terrell can take his time if he can get this locked up tight. But Mengi able to break the grip. Terrell will just spin behind. And he leads 10-2 with 45 seconds to go in the second period. Has Mengi based out, or bellied out, 40 seconds to go in the period. Terrell working up. Trying to drape the arm around the back. And we'll get a whistle, potentially dangerous. So we'll get a restart, 28 seconds to go in the second period. Terrell with an 8-point lead. Bottom set, top on. As Terrell trying for a little dump here on the sit-out attempt by Mengi. But Mengi able to get back to his base. Sit out, Terrell able to follow. Stay in top control. 10 seconds to go in the second. Terrell got both legs in. Again, we'll just ride out the couple ticks of the clock. And Terrell will take a 10-2 lead into the final 2 minutes. Terrell with choice. He'll choose both up. Neutral going to try to attack on another takedown. Head tap, head tap. Shot attempt by Terrell, able to finish the takedown. Up his lead now 13-2. It's an 11-point lead. See how JT plays the final minute and 40. Right now it's an 11-point lead, major decision territory, which would put 4 on the dual score. If you lead by 15 at any point, they call it. It's a tech fall, 5 on the dual score, and of course a pin, forfeit, disqualification is all worth 6. Minute 5 seconds to go in the third period.
But on the same hand, so does Hillsboro Central Valley. So it's going to be a fun start to this triangular here as we continue on throughout the boys varsity start.
55 seconds to go in the third. Terrell still in top control, looking for a turn. A 4-point near fall would result in a tech fall as well. Official got to the count of 1. And Menke able to belly himself out, potentially dangerous. Restart, 40 seconds to go here in the third period. Terrell leads by 11. Bottom set, top on. Sit out attempt by Menke off the whistle. Able to get the escape. 13-3, 10-point matchup. 30 seconds. Terrell snap down, front headlock. Throw by, spin, get the takedown. 16-3. Coach Rob Owens telling him to cut him, get one more takedown before the end of the period. There's the escape point, 16-4. Shot attempt by Terrell. Whizzer position. A takedown would result in a tech fall. Terrell, modified throw, gets it to work. 3 for the takedown. Going to try to get the pinfall before the end of the period. Menke able to survive, but it's a 4-point near fall. And 23-4 as Justin Terrell, the tech fall over Nolan Menke of Kindred. So the Burros will take a 2-point lead in the dual score through the first 3 weight classes, 8-6, as we'll go to 127. Burros are open. So 12-8 Kindred will lead, as we'll wait to see the update for who the 127-pound wrestler was to take the forfeit. 133.
So we'll see who gets the nod here at 133 with a 12-8 lead in the team duel here for Kindred.
So Aiden Ostrich for Kindred taking the forfeit at 127. Xander Dovenmuller for the Burros. And Gavin Swenson for the Vikings here at 133. As Swenson will get the takedown, 3-0. 15 seconds into the period. Dovenmuller, a senior for the Burros. Swenson, a sophomore for Kindred. Swenson, a banana split attempt here. Dovenmuller trying to make a scramble out of it. See if he can break the legs, does so, and gets the 2-point for the reversal. So Dovenmuller will get within 1 after the 2-point reversal. 3-2. Swenson still with the lead. 55 seconds gone in the period. Dovenmuller was looking for a cradle. Swenson able to poke the head back free. Dovenmuller trying to stay close, still in top control. Hooks a leg. 45 seconds. Swenson able to get the reversal, is keeping the leg in. So 2 points for the reversal, gives Gavin Swenson a 5-2 lead. Keeping the leg hooked. Now let the leg go, spin. Try to do something, work on top. Dovenmuller able to work himself back to his base. Now Swenson puts in the leg, the near leg. 20 seconds to go in period number 1. Swenson has a 5-2 lead. Swenson with the near leg hooked. Final 5 seconds. Swenson looking for a quick tilt before the end of the period. Doesn't get it. And so Gavin Swenson will take a 5-2 lead. Going into period number 2. Swenson will start in the down position. Swenson with a roll right to the back. 2 for the reversal. Going to try to get the pinfall victory. He's keeping that arm draped, holding it. Also going to get near fall points. Swenson now going to try to work. Gets the pinfall. Gavin Swenson, the pinfall victory. 2:21 for the Vikings, 18-8.
Good action from Gavin Swenson at 133 as we get ready for 139.
139. Jackson Kleckner for Kindred. Gavin Rude for the Vikings. Rude, the 7th-ranked wrestler in the Dakota Grappler rankings at 139 pounds. Sophomore, as will get potentially dangerous. Kleckner, a freshman for the Burros. $20 seconds gone in the period. Rude, chicken wing, reaching at the near wrist, going to try to spin behind. Loses the wrist, now will go near half, switch sides, run with it, going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time for Rude to try to settle in. Gets the 4 near fall, now going to try to adjust the grip, see if he can sick him. Minute 15 to go. Kleckner trying to bridge. Rude going to readjust, rethrow it. Still plenty of time. There's the fall. Gavin Rude, the pinfall victory. 57 seconds for the Vikings. Up that dual score lead, 24-8. Carson Kazette for, Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley to take the mat for the Burros.
For Hillsboro Central Valley, Sawyer Owens, and for Kindred,
Jager Jordheim for the Vikings. Owens the quick takedown. Owens back-to-back state championships for the Burros. His senior season looking to pick up the 3rd state championship. As Owens will get another takedown on the fireman's carry. 6-1 is the lead. 25 seconds gone in the period. 24-8 in the dual score. Owens with a 6-1 lead. Owens into a cradle. Arch it back, knee in the side, head in the temple. There's the fall. Sawyer Owens in 46 seconds for the Burros. Sawyer Owens with the cradle, gets the fall, connects on the cradle. That's your Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com.
152 for Hillsboro Central Valley, Carson Kazette.
152 pounds. This one should be a good weight class here tonight.
Noah Swenson.
Carson Gazette for Hillsboro Central Valley. Noah Swenson for Kindred. All 3 152-pound wrestlers ranked in the top 7. Gazette ranked number 4. Swenson ranked number 7. But Gazette with the takedown. 3-0 Gazette lead. He's a senior for the Burros. Swenson a sophomore for the Vikings. Gazette, forehead in the armpit, grabbing the wrist, draping it around the back. 45 seconds gone in the period. Out to the side, Chicken wing going to try to run it is Kazette. Spin around the head. Halfway gone in the first period. Kazette can try to settle in. Sprawl by Kazette. High bridge. Swenson able to get back to his base, but it is a 4-point near fall. Kazette will up the lead 7-zip. 40 seconds gone in the first period. Kazette grabbing onto that near wrist once again. Forehead right to the armpit. Belly out Swenson. Final 25 to go in the first period. Kazette with a 7-0 lead. See if he can add some points before the end of period number 1. Kazette going to try to run once again before the end of the period. Swenson able to defend, and Kazette will just hold him there. He'll take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. Kazette with choice. Joan says, I don't know, what do you want to do? And Kazette will say, let's go neutral. So Kazette going to try to tack onto his lead, see if he can get another takedown. Shot attempt. Kazette reaching through, reaching around the arm and the leg, trying to lock it up. Has 3 for the takedown. Cradle for Kazette. Try to plow him over. High bridge with Kazette trying to get the pinfall victory. It's a 10-0 Kazette lead. Now Kazette will try to adjust it, re-throw it. Plenty of time to try to settle in. It's tight. There's the fall. Carson Kazette, 235. The pinfall for the Burros. Back-to-back Burro victories. As Kazette able to lock up that cradle. That takes precision. That's your Agassi Precision Egg feature move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg. Visit them online, planterdoc.com, 701-636-2119. Miles Thielges for Kindred. Cade Mueller for Hillsboro Central Valley. Thielges, a junior, ranked number 4 at 160 in the Dakota Grappler rankings. Thielges in on the takedown. He'll cut Mueller 3-1. Here at 170. 4 weight classes after this one. As Thielges able to tack on another takedown, 6-1. Again, potential at the nightcap, a very good 160-pound matchup. Zaid Heyer for the Oaks Tornadoes, the 5th-ranked wrestler here in Class B at 160. As it sits right now, Thielges has a 5-point lead, 6-1.
Mueller this season has a 6th-place finish at the Crookston tournament to his name in 2025.
45 seconds to go in the period. Tilt attempt here for Thielges. Mueller, though, able to work himself back to his belly. No points. Thielges chicken wing. Trying to ride tough. 20 seconds to go in the period. Thielges looking for the double wing. Has that locked up. Going to try to run with it. If you can lock it up tight, it's tough to escape. Final 9 seconds. Thielges going to try to beat the buzzer. Final couple ticks of the clock. Mueller trying to bridge, and he'll survive to the second, but 4 near fall points. So Thielges will take a 10-1 lead into the second period. Thielges with choice. He'll go neutral. Neutral position, 10-1. Thielges with the lead. Shot attempt from Thielges. And able to duck the head, get the takedown, 13-1. 12-point lead. See if Theogis now is going to try to get the fall. 25 seconds gone in the period. Chicken wing. Theogis was looking for the half, going to try to readjust the grip. Has the arm draped around the back of Mueller. Puts in a leg. Going to try to set up the right move here. Mueller able to get his arm back free. Worked to his belly. Was trying to get himself back to a base. Theogis able to break him back down to his belly. Halfway gone in the second. Chicken wing here for Theogis. Spin around the head. Count of 3 will lock up a tech fall. Theogis wants the pinfall. 50 seconds. There's the count of 4, so the tech fall secured. Theogis going to try to adjust, see if he can get that second shoulder to the mat. High bridge by Mueller. He'll get himself back to his base, but it is a tech fall. So Miles Theogis, the 17-1 tech fall victory. Theogis bringing the energy there in that one. Brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy, energy for life. Online at enbridge.com for career opportunities. As we move to 172.
At 172 for Hillsboro Central Valley,
Ben Nelson for the Burros. Fisher Johnson for the Vikings. Johnson, a junior for the Vikings. Nelson, a sophomore for the Burros. Snap down, spin behind, get the takedown. So Johnson will take a 3-0 lead. He'll cut Nelson, give up the escape point 3-1. Neutral position, collar elbow ties, 45 seconds gone in the period. As Nelson was looking for a snap down, lost his balance, falls back. Johnson able to capitalize, takedown 6-1. Johnson trying to lock up a cradle. Instead, he'll just spin behind and stay in top control. Minute 5 gone in the period. Chicken wing locked up there for Johnson. Going to try to spin behind the head. Plenty of time to try to get it locked up correctly. Nelson not going over easily. 30 seconds to go in the period. Johnson going to try to rethrow that wing. See if he can get some near fall points. Trying to stack Nelson up. Johnson trying to tack onto his lead. Now as the double locked in, Nelson with a high bridge, going to try to keep the shoulders off of the mat, going to try to survive for 5 more seconds. And there's the pinfall. Fisher Johnson, the pinfall victory, 159. Fisher Johnson defeats Ben Nelson there at 172. We'll go to 189, 15-point dual lead, 3 weight classes, so any victory for Kindred in these final 3 weight classes will result in the dual victory. Tanner Mengi for the Kindred Vikings, Easton Beach for Hillsboro Central Valley. Mengi will give up the escape point, 3-1. Beach, a freshman. Mengi, a sophomore. Mengi able to get the takedown, 6-1. Mengi leading by 5. Trying to lock up the cradle. Out to the side, going to see if he can arch it back. 55 seconds, there's the cradle. Menke looking for the pinfall, knee in the side, head in the temple. Plenty of time to settle in. Able to stay in bounds. Just try to lock it up. 50 seconds. See if you can tighten the grip. There it is. Tanner Menke, the pinfall victory. 111. As that will lock up the duel for Hillsboro, or for Kindred over Hillsboro Central Valley, 41-20, with 2 weight classes to go. Again, for North Dakota, for the dual tournament, we still have 4 regions. Kindred Oaks, both in the southeast region, the former Region 1. Hillsboro Central Valley in the northeast region, formerly of Region 2, against the likes of Carrington, Pembina County North, Thompson, Grafton. But then individual-wise, 2 regions, east and west. Cole Richard for the Kindred Vikings. Devin Wigdahl for Hillsboro Central Valley. That's your 215-pound matchup. 30 seconds gone in the period. So these matches here, a good opportunity. Try to get an early head start on the region seeding or potential tournament seeding. And these wrestlers likely to, they'll be familiar with each other. Kindred, Oaks, Hillsboro Central Valley go to a lot of the same tournaments here in January. You got the East-West. You've got the Storehog Invite. You've got the Central Cast Letterman's Tournament. All those before we get to the regionals. Come the first couple weeks of February, leading to the state tournament, 3rd week in February. Wigdahl was looking for a headlock. Richard, though, able to defend and gets the takedown. 3-0. Pair of juniors on the mat for their respective teams. And we'll have 285. Burros are open at 285 pounds. Wigdahl up to his feet. Mat return. As Richard able to stay back in top control. 15 seconds. Wigdahl posting that far leg and try to get the stand up. Up to his feet briefly, but then Richard able to bring him right back down. Stays in control. Final couple ticks of the clock. Scramble, and Wigdahl able to get back to his belly. No near fall points awarded. Richard choice, he defers. Wigdahl will go neutral to start the second. Second period. Over-unders. 15 seconds gone in the period. Double unders. Bear hug attempt here for Richard. Wigdahl trying to throw the headlock. Richard trying to stay back. Mat return, and Richard ups his lead 6-0. Shoots a half. Trying to stack Wigdahl up. Near fall points upcoming. Now Richard going to try to adjust. There's the fall. Cole Richard in 2:40, the pinfall victory for the Kindred Vikings. 285 pounds. Burros are open. Likely Casey Newdell for the Kindred Vikings. As Casey Newdell will take the forfeit victory. Your final on the dual score on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Kindred 53 and Hillsboro Central Valley 20. We'll recap it next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton with receiving stations in Garski, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lincoln, Wilton, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison, and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Get your Between Duel report. That brought to you by First Class Mortgage. Visit them online at firstclasscorp.com. For the girls' side of things, Hillsboro Central Valley's Emily Smith defeated Lydia Lang. Kindred's Ida Berg defeated Ava McNamara. On the girls' side of things, boys' side, 107 pounds, Jaden Rude for the Vikings, a 3-minute 1-second pinfall over Emery Jenin at 114. Brody Pelton for the Burros gets their first victory, an 8-3 decision victory over Lloyd Preen. At 121 pounds, Justin Terrell for the Burros, a tech fall 19-4 decision victory over Nolan Mangy. 127, Aiden Ostrich for Kindred gets a forfeit. 133, Gavin Swenson for the Vikings, a 222 pinfall over Xander Dovenmueller. At 139 pounds, Gavin Rude for the Vikings, a 56-second pinfall victory over Jackson Kleckner. At 145, Soar Owens gets the points for the Burros, defeating Jager Jordheim in 46 seconds by pinfall. 152, Carson Kazette for the Burros, a 235 pinfall victory over Noak Swenson. 160, Miles Thiel just defeats Cade Mueller by technical fall 17-1. 172, Fisher Johnson defeats Ben Nelson, scoring 6 more points for the Vikings, a fall in 158. 182, Tanner Mangy, the 112 pinfall victory over Easton Beach. 215, Cole Richard, a 240 pinfall victory over Devin Wigdahl. And a 285, Kaysen Nudell for the Vikings, a forfeit victory. 53-20 was your final on the Duel score. That is your First Class Mortgage Between Duel report. We'll take a break. The Burros will stay on the mat. The Oaks Tornadoes will join us as you see the girls getting their flip ready. That Girls Duel, and we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back with you here again, our starting lineup from American Crystal Sugar Company, online at crystalsugar.com. 13 weight classes for the girls' side of things as well. 100, 106, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 45, 42, 48, 55, 70, 90, and 250 pounds. Those are the weight classes here in the great state of North Dakota. In the girls' side of things, 13 weight classes for both boys and girls. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, coming to you from the Farmers Union Insurance Ryan Opdahl broadcast booth here high above the Kindred High School or gymnasium. So again, girls' side of things.
We are going to start the girls' duel between Hillsboro Central Valley and Oaks. At 100, it's going to be a double forfeit.
100 will be a double forfeit to start the girls' duels. Then we'll go to 107. So then we'll go to 107. As wrestlers checking in, both teams still trying to build a varsity girls program. So a number of open weight classes, but getting more and more girls into the wrestling room, more and more girls participating. Love to see that here in the state of North Dakota. Girls wrestling on the rise. See how long the one class system in North Dakota will stay in effect before we potentially maybe get a and B duel as well. We'll go to 106 pounds. Kyra Nelson for Hillsboro Central Valley. Adeline Villy for the Oaks Tornadoes here in your girls' duel at 106. Neutral position. Collar elbow ties. Shot attempt here for the Oaks 106-pound wrestler. And Viljan will get the takedown, 3-0. No score on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. Second weight class, 106 was 100 was a double forfeit. Then we go to 106 pounds here in the girls' side of things. Chicken wing attempt. Still trying to run with it. Now a half Nelson. Trying to get out to the side. Under a minute to go in the first period. Nelson able to work herself back to a base. Nelson trying to see if she can get a reversal before the end of the period. In on a single leg attempt. Ilgen will sprawl. She stays in top control. No change with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Ilgen able to spin behind. Will stay in control. We'll take a 3-0 lead into the second period. And thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Busy night of sports here on YLE. As we'll start neutral. .20 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt by Nelson. Villain will sprawl. Both wrestlers, they'll pop back up to their feet. Circling around the center. Battle for position. Shot attempt and a takedown. Villain will take the 6-0 lead, halfway gone in the second. Again, other matchups here on yourliveevent.com, and a doubleheader in boys and girls basketball. Oak Grove is at Northern Cass. Over at Valley City State, it's the Barnes County basketball tournament. It started with Mayport CG against Richland. Lemoore Litchfield Marion taking on Maple River. Enderlin will go up against Valley City. And then the nightcap is Barnes County North versus Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Other boys basketball, Kitson County Central is at Climax Fisher. Nelson with a roll attempt. Gonna look for the fall. Billowin able to high bridge, get herself back to her belly. Limits the damage. Still will end up with a 2-point lead at 6-4. But Nelson now going to try to see if she can get some more near fall points before the end of the period. Trying to walk it back. Billowin will try to belly herself out, and we'll go to period number 3. 6-4. Billowin, an 8th grader. Nelson, a 7th grader. Billowin with a 6-4 lead. Girls basketball on your live event. Lemoore Litchfield Marion is at Sargent County. New Rockford Cheyenne is at Medina Pingree Buchanan. All those games right here on yourliveevent.com. Third period, Nelson trails by 2. .30 seconds gone in the period. Nelson trails by 2, was trailing by 6. As Nelson a little bit too high, just loses the grip. And Billowin will get the reversal. Double her lead, back to 4. 8-4. Minute 5 seconds to go. .55 seconds. Here at 106 pounds. Second weight class, first contested match here of this duel, Oaks and Hillsboro Central Valley. As Billowin will look for the half scramble. Nelson trying to roll through, high bridge, and gets the reversal. 8-6 is the score. Nelson will give up the escape point. 3-point matchup. Nelson needs a takedown. Billowin will just with a snap down, brings her down to the mat, gets the takedown. Ups her lead to 6 at 12-6. And looks like she'll just try to ride it out, but roll attempt here for Nelson. Two for the reversal, 3 for a near fall. And so Billowin will survive with a 12-11 decision victory. Billowin will get up the 1-point victory to give Oaks the first points on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. They lead the duel 3-0 as we'll move to our next weight class. Next one is 112. As both wrestlers checking in with the scorers table.
Next up, for
Marlise Lawrence for Oaks, Michaela Mock for Hillsboro Central Valley. Out of bounds they go, 9 seconds into the period. Collar elbow ties. Mock looking to push the pace. Edge of the mat, shot attempt by Mock. Lawrence able to kick the leg back free, reshot attempt. Lawrence again stays neutral. So they'll circle themselves back to the center of the mat. 40 seconds gone in period number 1. Collar and elbow tie, battle for hand position, battle for head position. Kindred now taking this round off. They'll wrestle Oaks in our nightcap. Shot attempt. Mock looking to finish the takedown. Drives, does so. Lawrence trying to sprawl. Now Mock will reshoot and stay in top control. 3-0, minute 10 gone in the period. Lawrence with the sit out. .35 seconds to go in the period. Mock still in top control. Trying to cross face, see if she can spin around the head. Trying to catch it. Lawrence, though, a good job, able to defend. Bellies herself out now, works herself to a base. 15 seconds to go in the period. Final 10 seconds. Mock going to try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Going to put in a chicken wing, try to run it out to the side. Just going to run out of time. But Michaela Mock will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Lawrence with choice. She'll choose the top position. Lawrence a 7th grader, as is Mock. Good to see a lot of junior high and lower classmen in the rosters for the teams in the continued growing division of girls wrestling, as we'll get a full Nelson. So another penalty point as Mock will up her lead 4-0. So Mock now with a 4-0 lead. Mock with the reversal, ups her lead now, 6-0. Half Nelson, run it. Gonna look for some near fall, readjust. Also keeps the arm, gonna try to scoop the head. Bridge by Lawrence. Mock now looking for the fall, but a good job. Lawrence able to high bridge out, get herself back to her base. Ref did get a count of 3. So up Mock's lead now to 9-0. Minute 5 to go in the second period. Mock looking to get the Burrows on the scoreboard here in the duel. Mock with the breakdown, keeping the arm in on a crossface. Grabbing at the shoulder. Now going to go to the side. Cradle. Trying to arch it back. And we'll get a whistle. As we'll get a penalty point as so Mock didn't have an arm, so it's a penalty point, illegal hold. So Lawrence will get on the scoreboard, 9-1. Mock still with the lead, 20 seconds to go in the second period. Mock looking for a quick turn before the end of the period. Got a count of 2 from the official. See if she can tack onto it. Shoots the half. Going to try to go out to the side. See if she can get more near fall points. And there's the fall. Mock able to beat the buzzer. Pinfall at 4 minutes. Michaela Mock with the pinfall victory for the Burros over Marlies Lorenz. So Mock able to beat the buzzer on the half. Nelson connects with it. Halstead Telephone Company, post-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust. Online at halsteadtel.com. So we'll go to our next weight class. Would be 118 pounds. As Josephine Mao for Hillsboro Central Valley. And Izzy Hembry-Mueller for Oaks. Mao a 7th grader. Hembry-Mueller a freshman. Here at 118 pounds. 25 seconds gone. Hembry-Mueller with the single leg. Trying to suck it in. Mao trying to reach at the head. Mao able to transition it into a half. Gets 3 for the takedown. Going to see if she can get some near fall points. Mao able to belly herself out. 3-0. Hembry-Mueller with the lead for the Oaks Tornadoes. Here at 118 pounds. Again, Duel is at 118 pounds. Hembry-Mueller looking for a cradle. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Now able to get herself back to a belly. 30 seconds to go in the period. Hembry-Mueller got the early takedown to make it 3-0. Has written out the rest of the period. Now Hembry-Mueller out to the side. Final 10 seconds to go in the period. Hembry-Mueller trying to lock up a cradle before the whistle. Final 5 seconds. Mao trying not to go. And that'll do it for period number 1. Izzy Hembry-Mueller with a 3-0 lead over Josephine Mao going into period number 2. Mao choice. She'll go top. So Mao going to try to ride tough on top. Crossface reaching at the far ankle is Mao. Trails by 3 as clock did not start. As now they'll get the clock started. We'll see if they maybe take some time off at the next whistle. Mao looking to get on the scoreboard. Hembry-Mueller looking to tack on to her lead. Got the 3-point takedown in the first period. Hembry-Mueller to her base, was looking for a knee slide. Mao, though, grabs at that far ankle, stays in top control. Mao out to the side. Has wrist control. Mao a little high, able to get back. Hembry-Mueller up to her feet. Mat return, though, by Mao. Keeps a leg hooked, and we'll get a clasp. Clasping, so a penalty point. Given to Hembry Mueller, up her lead now 4-0, 53 seconds. And so it looks like we'll adjust the clock. So 30 seconds they'll put on the clock. Now trails 4-0. 6-3, the Vikings lead on the dual score. Final couple ticks of the clock. Mal rides out the period, but does give up a penalty point. And so she'll trail 4-0 going into the final 2 minutes. Should be 4-0. As they'll try to get the scoreboard correct. Hembry Mueller got a takedown in the first, then a penalty point on a clasp, as now the scoreboard correct, 4-0. As Hembry Mueller going to try to ride tough on top. .20 seconds gone in the period. Hembry Mueller looking for a half. Has a leg hooked, maybe a little bit high. Hembry Mueller going to try to readjust. Now high reversal. Mueller looking to keep the half. Did get a 2-point near fall. Then Mao able to complete the reversal. So call that even on that. But then Mauer is going to shoot a half looking for the pinfall victory. Hembry Mueller going to try to fight off of her back. Mao trying to readjust. Trails by 4. We'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous. It is 4 near fall points. And so the shoulder was kind of pinned behind Hembry Mueller. She says she's good to go. It is a 4-point near fall, and we're tied at 6 with 59 seconds. So 6-6 here in the third. Mao did ride out the entirety of the period, but gets called for the clap, so that's 2 penalty points. So Hembry Mueller an 8-6 lead. So Hembry Mueller now with a 2-point lead at 8-6. Mao puts in a crossface. Just a 7th grader for the Burros. Cradle locked up. Mao going to try to arch it back. Final 30 seconds in the third period. Hembry Mueller able to break the grip. Mao going to try to go from the other side. 20 seconds to go in the period. Mao trying to lock up the cradle. Hembry Mueller trying not to go. She leads by 2. Final 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Mao trying to get the turn. Hembry Mueller just content to stay right there, not go. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Izzy Hembry Mueller will pick up the 8-6 decision victory over Josephine Mao of Hillsboro Central Valley. I'll tie up the dual score 6-6. As we'll go to 124. Crystal Magnuson for Hillsboro Central Valley. Estella Wentworth for Oaks. Magnuson with a quick takedown. Shoots the half, runs with it, going to look for the fall. Edge of the mat, there's the fall. Crystal Magnuson bringing the energy in that matchup. The pinfall victory in 19 seconds. That's your Enbridge Energy wrestler of the duel. Life takes energy, energy for life. Online at enbridge.com. So Magnuson, the 19-second pinfall victory. You go to 130 pounds. As it looks like the Tornadoes are open. So 130 is a double open. Then Emily Smith at 136 will get a forfeit victory for the Burros. So up the dual lead now 18-6. Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales Scoreboard. Give Tim a call today, 701-430-0877. 42 is a double open. So we'd go to 148. As wrestlers checking in with the scores table. It's 18-6, Burros lead on the dual score.
For Oaks, we have Lexi Dill. For Hillsboro Central Valley, Ava McNamara.
Ava McNamara for Hillsboro Central Valley. Lexi Dill for Oaks. 142 was a double open, so this is 148 pounds. McNamara for the Burros, Dill for the Tornadoes. .20 seconds gone in the period. McNamara, a sophomore for the Burros. Dill, a 7th grader. .40 seconds gone in the period. Still neutral. Again, the Oaks-Burro boys duel will follow this. Also might have some JV matches as well. Halfway gone in the period. Minute 10 gone. Dill grabbing at the head, was looking for a snap down. McNamara will get the head back free. Collar and elbow ties. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Still neutral, no score. Shot attempt by Dill. McNamara trying to sidestep. Reshot single leg by McNamara. Sprawl attempt by Dill. 20 seconds to go in the period. McNamara holding on to that near leg. Dill trying to sprawl, trying to stay heavy, puts in a crossface. Final 10 seconds of the period. Still no score. McNamara holding on to that near leg, trying not to give up any points. And that'll do it for the first 2 minutes. McNamara, Dill tied at 0, no score as we go to the second 2 minutes. Dill choice, she'll go top. Bottom set, top on, whistle. Cross face by Dill. Looking for a turn, has it. Going to try for the pinfall. McNamara trying to bridge, trying to stay off of her back. There's the fall. Lexi Dill for the Oaks Tornadoes, the pinfall victory, 220 over Ava McNamara. Go to 155. Burros are open until we get to 250 pounds.
Double forfeit at 155.
Double forfeit at 55.
Double forfeit at 170.
Double forfeit at 70. Double forfeit at 90. So we'll go to 250 pounds. Duel score is 18-12. Hillsboro Central Valley. Looks like Oaks is open, so the Burros will get the Duel win.
Oaks is open. And
Amelia Adams will get the forfeit victory for Hillsboro Central Valley. So 24-12 is how your duel will finish. We'll take a break, recap it, get you set for the boys' duel when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsboro.
We'll have one exhibition matchup. So they'll do the captain's meeting before we get our JV matchup. So we'll get you our between duel report. First Class Mortgage, firstclasscorp.com. 100 pounds. Kira Nelson for the Burros gets a forfeit victory. 106. Adeline Villain for the Oaks Tornadoes, a 12-8 decision victory over Kira Nelson. 112, Michaela Mock for the Burros, a 359 pinfall over Marlies Lawrence. 118, Izzy Hembry-Mueller for Oaks, an 8-6 decision victory over Josephine Mao. 124, Crystal Magnuson, a 19-second pinfall over Estella Wentworth. Double forfeit at 130. Emily Smith for the Burros, a forfeit at 136. Double open at 42. Lexi Dill for the Oaks Tornadoes at 148 pounds defeats Ava McNamara by fall in 220. Double opens at 55, 70, 90. And Amelia Adams for the Burros, the forfeit victory at 250 pounds. Your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Hillsboro Central Valley 24, Oaks 12.
The one and only prelim before I get going. From Oaks, we have Arrow Bird. From Hillsboro Central Valley, Sawyer Lee.
Sawyer Lee for Hillsboro Central Valley. And Arrow Berg for Oaks. As Berg will get the takedown. He leads 2-0. This is our one prelim match. Then we'll get the boys' duel between Oaks and Hillsboro Central Valley. Some really good matchups potentially here. A number of Oaks Tornadoes ranked in the top 8 at the latest Dakota Grappler rankings released yesterday. That includes Carter Wald for the Oaks Tornadoes, Sutton Stearns at Wald at 107, Stearns at 114, Ben Wagner ranked 3rd at 121, Trig Dahlstrom's ranked 6th at 127. And a couple of good potential ranked versus ranked matchups at 52 and 60. 52 for this one as Matthias Dahlstrom, the top-ranked wrestler, at 152. Potential to go up against the number 4 ranked Carson Kazette. Other ones, Zayd Heyer at 160 pounds is ranked 5th. Joseph Potasic is ranked 8th at 189. And then Max Klein, the 8th ranked heavyweight there for the Oaks Tornadoes. So Berg will stay in top control. Lee looking to roll through. Berg with a half Nelson attempt. Berg trying to rethrow the half. Out to the side, run with it. Official got to a count of 3. Berg going to try to adjust the grip, see if he can get the full count of 4, potentially pinfall. Under 30 to go in the second period. Lee trying to bridge. Unable to do so, there's the fall. Errol Berg for the Kindred Vikings, the pinfall victory. Or excuse me, for the Oaks Tornadoes, Errol Berg with the pinfall over Hillsboro's Sawyer Lee. And so now we should get our varsity matchup starting at 107. I believe is what the announcement was earlier this evening.
At 107, for Oaks, we have Carter Wall. And for Hillsboro Central Valley, Emery Jenin.
Emery Jenin for Hillsboro Central Valley. Carter Wald for the Oaks Tornadoes. And Wald, the 7th-ranked wrestler at 107 pounds, gets the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Wald, a freshman for the Tornadoes. 30 seconds gone in the period. Wald looking to do something on top, looking to ride tough, see if he can get a turn. Edge of the mat. See if Wald wants to try to keep him in bounds. 50 seconds gone in the period. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. 1:05 to go first period. Carter Wald for the Oaks Tornadoes. The early 3-0 lead. Bottom set, top on, off of the whistle. Switch attempt, but Wald able to counter, catch him. Stays in top control. Drapes the arm around the back, going to try to use it. Scoop the head. Going to try to throw out to the side. There's the turn, going to look for the fall. Jenin trying to bridge. Wald looking for the pinfall here at the first weight class. 30 seconds. Plenty time to settle in. There's the fall. Carter Wald for the Oaks Tornadoes. 131. The pinfall victory to get them on the scoreboard. They'll lead 6-0 after one weight class. We'll go to 114. And potential to see 6th-ranked Sutton Stearns. Indeed, Stearns out for Hillsboro Central, or out for Oaks, and Brody Pelton for Hillsboro Central Valley. Stearns, a sophomore for the Tornadoes, gets the takedown 10 seconds into the first period.
Had a second-place finish at the Faulkner tournament. Holds the early advantage here.
25 seconds in. Stearns with a tilt attempt. Keeping the arm. Going to try to stay in bounds. As Pelton able to get his leg out of bounds. 3 near fall for Stearns, so up his lead 6-0. 35 seconds to go in the first. Pelton up to his feet, stand-up attempt. Stearns, high arch, mat return, able to bring him back down. Pelton able to sprawl back to his base. 50 seconds gone in the period. Stearns looking for a tilt. Reaching through, grabbing at the arm, has the tilt. Looking for some near fall points. Official got to a count of 2. He'll hold it. Same move. Into a cradle now for Stearns. Again, same move. Official will recount. But Stearns going to look for the fall. Plenty of time to try to get it. This is tight. Pelton trying to stay off of his back. 40 seconds. And there's the pinfall. Sutton Stearns in 123 for the Oaks Tornadoes, defeating Brody Pelton as we go to 121 pounds. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley.
At 121 for Oaks, Ben Wagner.
And Ben Wagner for her Oaks.
Central Valley, Justin Terrell.
So Wagner, the third-ranked wrestler at 121 pounds for the Tornadoes. 15 seconds gone in the period. Shuck attempt, but then Wagner able to counter with one of his own. 3 points for the takedown. Trying to put in a leg. Terrell up to his feet. Wagner, grapevine around the leg, and will get a potentially dangerous call back to the center. 34 seconds gone in period number 1. Popping up to his feet. Mat return by Wagner. Stays in control. Going to hook the leg. Sit out by Terrell. Minute to go in the period. Again, we'll have Kindred and Oaks, our nightcap, coming up at the conclusion of this duel. Turn attempt here for Wagner. Terrell spinning, rolling through. Double legs now for Wagner. 30 seconds to go in period number 1. Wagner with a 3-0 lead. $20 seconds to go in the period. Wagner scoops the head, was looking for near fall, not at the angle. Now going to adjust, re-kick it again. Now going to see if he can get near fall points. Still no swipe from the official. And that'll do it for period number 1. Ben Wagner, the 3-0 lead over Justin Terrell for Hillsboro Central Valley. Terrell with choice. He'll choose neutral to begin our second period. It's the third weight class. Oaks with first period pinfalls in each of the first 2 weight classes. Still neutral. 30 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt by Terrell, double leg. Scoop the head, leg pass attempt here by Wagner. Still neutral, scramble between each wrestler. As Wagner, a great job, able to wrestle through, hooks the leg, and gets the takedown. So Wagner will double his lead 6-0, going to keep the leg. Scoop the head, look for some near fall. Minute to go in the second period. Counted 2 from the official. Terrell trying to work himself back to his belly. Wagner now going to shoot the half. Grabbing at the far wrist as well. New move, so official will give the 2 near fall. So Wagner ups his lead to 8. Sit out by Terrell, trying to stay close. Wagner able to stay behind, follow. 20 seconds to go in the period. Wagner trying to put the double legs in. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Takedown 2 reversal in the second for Wagner, adding on to his takedown in the first to make it 8-0 with 10 seconds to go in the second period. As Wagner just going to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And Ben Wagner leads 8-0 going into period number 3. As Wagner looks like he'll choose the top position. Final 2 minutes. Get a whistle, caution called on Wagner. That's his first. First couple are free. Final 2 minutes. Wagner with an 8-0 lead. Hook in the ankle. Riding tough on top. Terrell got to try to get something on bottom. See if he can find a way to get points. Sit out into a switch by Terrell and gets the reversal for 2. 35 seconds into the period, 6-point match. See what the strategy is on top here for JT. See how long they try to let him ride. See, as I say that, Coach Rob Owens looked like he was telling Terrell to cut him. We'll see how long till they tell Terrell to cut him to see if maybe he can hit something in neutral position. Under a minute to go in the third period. As now Terrell will give up the escape point. 9-2, 7-point match. 45 seconds. Terrell double leg. There's the takedown. He'll cut him again. 10-5, 35 seconds. Terrell would need 2 more takedowns. As Terrell able to get the takedown. 10-8. Coach Rieger telling JT to cut him once again. 20 seconds. It's 10-8. Escape was not awarded. 15 seconds. Terrell trying to lock up a cradle. 8 seconds. Up to his feet. There's the escape, and we'll get a whistle. It looks like we'll get a penalty point just out of frustration there for Terrell. And that'll do it for period number 3. So Wagner will hold on for an 11-8 victory. As Terrell, a little frustration, a little too aggressive. And so it'll finish 11-8. Ben Wagner with the decision victory for the Oaks Tornadoes. So we'll go to 127 pounds. So now we'll get a warning. Official talking with Coach Shaw for the talking with the Oaks Tornadoes.
Hillsboro, Central Valley, so in any point of a victory, they would, for instance, a decision victory, they'd only have 2 points.
Hillsboro's open.
Major, they'd have.
So Burrows are open at 27.
Well, it was 12-0, right? No, there we are. It's 15-0 on the scoreboard after the decision by Wagner. Should be 21-0, I believe, now.
So 15-0. Out of the
No, my bad. I was putting an extra fall. I was putting the exhibition.
Oh, wait, stick around. 50-50 raffle.
So Wagner, the 11-8 victory, as they're trying to adjust the scoreboard, adjust the track wrestling, potential for a penalty point deduction there.
Deduction towards Hillsboro right now, so everyone can pretend it's -1 if they'd like.
So it'd be 15-0, but the Burros penalized with a team point, we believe.
Time is why would you take a point away from the team and not award the other team in situations like this? Why the heck would someone ever have a negative point?
So Jude Lokes will take the forfeit victory.
Another quick 6 picked up.
So 20-0 right now on track wrestling. It shows the team point penalty issued to Oaks. So it shows 20-0. So we'll go to 133. Trig Dahlstrom for the Tornado, Xander Dovenmueller for the Burros. Dahlstrom, an 8th grader, ranked number 6 in the latest Dakota Grappler rankings. That's at 133. Dahlstrom ranked 6th at 127. Dahlstrom in on a turn. Looking for some near fall points. So 20-0 on the dual score. Minute 5 to go, first period. Trig Dahlstrom has a 3-0 lead. Dahlstrom still in top control, looking to set something up, drapes the arm around the back. Dovenmueller, a senior for the Burros. Dahlstrom trying to throw it. Hooks, scoops the head, cow catcher. 25 seconds to go in the period. Going to try to get some near fall points before the horn. Dovenmueller trying to fight, trying to stay on his belly. Final 15 seconds. Dahlstrom going to grab at the far arm. As Dovenmueller, good job, doesn't go, gets his arm back free. Final couple ticks of the clock. Dahlstrom will take a 3-0 lead into the second period. Dahlstrom choice, he defers. Dovenmueller will take down. Second 2 minutes, Dahlstrom a 3-0 lead, 20-0 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales dual scoreboard. Dahlstrom with the leg in. Also looking for a half. 15 seconds gone in the period. Dahlstrom leads 3-0. Got a takedown in the first.
Dahlstrom got that first takedown pretty easy. You think he maybe ought to go back to his feet.
30 seconds gone in the period. Dahlstrom still holding on. Leg hooked. Forearm to the head. Going to try to lock up a power half. 45 seconds gone. Dovenmueller works himself back up to a base. Dahlstrom still in top control. Looking for that half. Still has the leg in. Halfway gone in the second period. Dovenmueller being tough on top, not going easy.
50 seconds to go, and it is Trig Dahlstrom right now.
Dahlstrom now going to go to the other side. Try to scoop the head. See if he can walk that over. 30 seconds gone in the second. Knee slide, stand up, escape point for Dovenmuller. Make it 3-1. Dahlstrom shot attempt, double leg, able to finish it. Up his lead to 5 at 6-1. Final 15 seconds of period number 2. Dahlstrom has been in control for the majority of it, as he'll look to just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Dovenmuller last chance before the period, but Dahlstrom able to defend. He'll take a 6-1 lead into the final period. As we'll go neutral to start period number 3. As Dahlstrom shot attempt, gets the takedown, 9-1, shoot the half, going to try to run with it. 20 seconds gone in the period. Dahlstrom still working on that half. Try to spin out to the side, loses it, stumbles a little bit. Dahlstrom, though, high hip, able to stay in control. 35 seconds gone in the period. Dahlstrom wrist control with 70 seconds to go in the matchup. Dahlstrom riding tough on top. Under a minute. 8-point lead. That's a major decision, which would be worth 4 on the dual score. Double leg ride for Dahlstrom. Shoots the half. 40 seconds to go in the period. Dahlstrom going to try to tack on some bonus points before the end of the period. 25 to go in the third. Dahlstrom keeping the leg in. Forearm right to the neck there of Dovenmuller. Keeps the leg in. Going to try to walk the shoulder back. Final 5 seconds as Dahlstrom will just hold him there and take the major decision victory. Trig Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes. 9-1 major decision over Xander Dovenmuller. 4 more points on the dual score, 24-0. The Tornadoes lead. As we go to 139 pounds. Jared Nelson for Oaks, Jackson Kleckner for Hillsboro Central Valley. As Nelson, the quick takedown. Sophomore for Nelson. Sophomore is Nelson for the Oaks Tornadoes. 20 seconds gone. And we'll get a whistle. 5 point for the takedown. We'll have blood time. 5 point for the near fall. 4 for the count of 4. Then 1 because of the blood time while Kleckner was on his back. So 8-0 as we got a blood time from Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Visit them online at kindredstatebank.com. So 8-0, Jaron Nelson with the early lead. Oaks has won all 5 matches so far, the first 5 weight classes. Carter Wald, Sutton Stearns with pinfall victories. Ben Wagner a decision victory. Judd Lokes with a forfeit. Trig Dahlstrom a major decision. As now it's Kleckner and Jaron Nelson here early on as blood time from Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is cut. And online, kindredstatebank.com. Bottom set, top on. Back to wrestling. Kleckner looking for the escape. Nelson, though, able to drive him back down with a mat return. Tilt attempt here for Nelson. edge of the mat. Kleckner trying to get out of bounds. Nelson, though, puts in a cradle, arches him back, keeps him inbounds. Minute 5 to go in the first period. Nelson chicken wing, also reaching through, grabbing at the wrist. Able to belly Kleckner out, now going to see what he can do. On top. Single wing. Nelson out to the side. Going to shoot a half the other way. Loses the grip. Now on the wrist. Nelson going to run with it, spin around the head, get some near fall points. Going to see if he can lock in the pinfall victory. High bridge by Kleckner. Scramble, it's 4 near fall points, so 12-0. And Nelson will stay in top control. Puts in a crossface. Final 15 seconds of the period. Kleckner up to his feet. Final 5 seconds. As end of the period, no change. So Nelson will take a 12-0 lead into the second period, neutral to start. Period number 2, Nelson would need a takedown right to the back to try to get the pinfall. As there's the takedown and there's the tech fall. Jaron Nelson, the tech fall, 15-0 over Jackson Kleckner of Hillsboro Central Valley. 5 more points on the dual score, 29-0. Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley at 145.
At 145 for Oaks, we have Owen Iverson for Hillsboro Central.
Owen Iverson for Oaks, Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley. Sawyer with a quick takedown attempt, try to bring him down under control. There's 3 points for the takedown. 15 seconds gone in period number 1. Tilt, but out of bounds. 21 seconds gone in the period. We'll get a restart back to the center. And Owens, a senior, the top-ranked wrestler at 145 pounds, looking to become a 3-time state champion this February. As Owens, the takedown to the back. 6-1, add 4 points for the near fall, 10-1. Owens with the lead. Hooks the ankle, 3-quarter Nelson, going to try to suck that head in. Cradle with the legs, Sawyer Owens. Owens hooking the leg, locking up the cradle. Now the legs come apart. And we'll go out of bounds. So it'll be a 4-point near fall, then a 2-point reversal. It's 14-3. As we go to as we go under a minute now in the first period. Owens' first move up to his feet, looking for the escape. Mat returned by Iverson, sit out into a switch position. And Owens to reversal, 16-3, 40 seconds to go in period number 1, 13-point lead. Owens a quick tilt, stack up, there's the fall. So Sawyer Owens, the pinfall victory in 122. That gets the Burros on the scoreboard. 29-6, they trail on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales dual scoreboard. Carson Kazette for Hillsboro Central Valley.
At 152 for Oaks, we have Carson German for Hillsboro Central Valley. Carson Kazette.
And Carson German for Oaks as Kazette gets the takedown. German with the escape point, 3-1, 25 seconds in. Collar elbow ties. Throw by attempt. Kazette with the takedown, 6-1. 30 seconds gone in the period. .45 seconds gone in the period. Kazette still in top control. 6-1 is the lead. Hooks an ankle. Under a minute now. Kazette still in top control. Grabbing at the arm. German able to get it back free, works himself back to a base. Up to his feet is German. Arching mat return, Kazette. 30 seconds to go in the period. Final 20, Kazette still in top control, leads by 5. Rolling out the wrist, now rolling out both wrists. 10 seconds. See if Kazette can get a quick couple of near fall points before the end of the period. German, though, able to get himself back to his base. Final couple ticks of the clock, sit out. Carson Kazette, a 5-point lead, going into period number 2. Kazette choice, he'll defer. German. First, we'll have blood time. Again, our blood time from Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency online at kindredstatebank.com. Looks like Kazette also a little bit of blood, so they'll get him cleaned up as well. Again, this is the boys' duel for Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Oaks. Then we'll have the girls' matches between Oaks and Kindred, and then should be a good region, Southeast region duel, formerly Region 1, matchup between Kindred and Oaks. And we'll have it for you right here tonight on yourliveevent.com. So both wrestlers being cleaned up. (29-6). Oaks leads in the dual score. Kazette a 6-1 in this 152-pound matchup. Again, we started at 107, so 60, 72, 89, 15, 85 still to come. Kazette's ready to go. He'll start in the down position here in this second period. German ready to go as well. Off the whistle, sit out into a switch. Kazette 2 points for the reversal. Up the lead now, 8-1. 15 seconds gone in the period. Kazette adds to his lead, now leads by 7. Deep waist, also reaching, grabbing at the wrist, trying to roll it out. German staying tough on his base. Tilt attempt, good job by German to roll through. But Kazette able to belly German out. 45 seconds gone in the period. Kazette still in top control. Grabbing, reaching for that near arm, trying to drape it across the back. Does so. See what he can do it. See if he can use it. 50 seconds to go in the second period. Kazette with a tilt. Near fall points upcoming. Count of 2. Then he'll resettle, rerun it. See what the count is from the official. Got a count of 3 this time. Official holding 3 points. Same move still. So, as there's the 3 points awarded. So up his lead now 11-1 for Kazette. Gazette trying to stack German up. German able to defend. They had a scramble, and it ends up with both wrestlers on their feet. German the escape point. 11-2, final 5 seconds of the second period. Throw by attempt. Gazette runs out of time. And so we'll go to the final period. Carson Gazette, an 11-2 lead over Carson German. Off the whistle, Gazette able to get a stand up. Reaching through at the leg. Going to see if he can get the reversal, tack on to his lead. Drummond grabbing at the near ankle. Gazette sprawled out, able to clear his leg, get it free, spin behind. 2 points, 13-2. Gazette ups his lead, now 11-point lead. With 1:25 to go in the third. See if Gazette can try to tack on to his lead. 4 more points would give 5 and a tech fall for the Borough wrestler. Minute 5 to go in the match. Gazette shoots the half, runs with it. Looking for the near fall. Gazette gonna just scoop the head. There's the fall. Carson Gazette, 5-12. The pinfall victory for the Burros over Oaks' Carson German. Cade Mueller for Hillsboro Central Valley. You're at 160. $29-12.
At 160 for Oaks, Zaid Higher.
Zaid Higher for Oaks. Cade Mueller for Hillsboro Central Valley. Higher, a senior, ranked number 5 at 160 pounds. As Higher take down 3 points. Mueller up to his feet, gets the escape, 3-1. Center of the mat. Mueller, a junior for the Burros, as Higher's able to bully Mueller over for a takedown, 6-1. 2-on-1, wrist control. 50 seconds gone in the period. Trying to control the arm, see if he can drape it around the back of Mueller. Mueller not going easy, but Higher able to get it, drapes it around the back, see if he can use it. Now trying to reach through. Grabs the wrist, now going to scoop the head, throw it. Bring Mueller up to his knees, and Mueller able to pop up to his feet, gets the escape point. 6-2, 20 seconds to go. Here in the first period, shot attempt by Mueller, sprawl by Higher. Reshot by Mueller. Final 5 seconds. Higher able to sprawl. Hip ice down, and we'll go to the end of the first, 6-2. Zaid Higher with the lead for the Oaks Tornadoes. He'll defer. Mueller will go down. Mueller up to his feet off of the whistle, looking for the stand-up. Higher with the mat return. Able to break the grip, stays legal, and bellies Mueller out. 20 seconds gone in the period. That's our 160-pound matchup.
With about 90 seconds to go.
35 seconds gone. Higher still in top control. 6-2 is his advantage. Again, going to look to control that arm, get the arm bar, drape it across the back.
Keep this on schedule. He's aim higher.
Higher now, reaching through, wrist control, shoot the half. Also has a chicken wing, running with it. High bridge by Mueller. Higher trying to settle in. 45 seconds to go in the second. High bridge by Mueller. Higher trying to keep the weight on. Mueller trying to get the arm back free. Higher transitions it into a reverse half finish. There's the fall. Zaid Higher with a pinfall victory, 328. Higher able to connect with the chicken wing, catch it for the reverse half. That's your Eggersy Precision Egg move of the match. Eggersy Precision Egg in Hillsboro, 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com. 172.
At 172 for Oaks, we have Reese Klein, Hillsboro Central Valley, Ben Nelson.
Reese Klein for Oaks, Ben Nelson for the Burros. 10 seconds gone. Neutral position, collar, elbow, ties.
Oaks.
30 seconds gone, still neutral.
Success throughout this season. Led by Corey Shaw, their head coach.
Still neutral. Oaks locking up the dual victory. Over-unders. They'll break apart, circle themselves back towards the center. Halfway gone in the first period. Klein heavy on the head. Nelson able to get his head back, and they'll walk themselves out of bounds. 55 seconds to go in the first period. Nelson and Klein. Nelson, a sophomore for the Burros. Klein, a freshman for the Tornadoes. Still neutral position. And both wrestlers, they'll break apart, walk themselves back to the center Viking logo. $20 seconds. Collar tie, elbow tie, battle for head position. Klein heavy on the head. Nelson, though, able to get it back free. Final couple ticks of the clock. Snap down attempt at the buzzer for Klein, and no score going into period number 2. Nelson choice. They'll go neutral. So no score. Scoreless first period. Heavy on the head is Klein. Look, see if he can get a snap down into a front headlock. Keeping hold of that. Klein now into a single leg, trying to crouch, trying to stay close. 30 seconds to go in the period. Nelson, sprawl. High hip, still neutral. Nelson now sprawled out. Klein still grabbing in. Single leg into a double. Turn the corner, finish for the takedown. So Reese Klein gets the takedown 3-0. Halfway gone in the period, halfway in the match. Turn attempt here for Klein. Elevating the leg. Nelson trying not to give up any near fall points. Able to get himself back to his base. Leg right in for Klein. Roll attempt by Nelson. Klein trying to stay close. Hooks the leg. He's trying to scoop the chin. Klein, good job, able to stay close. Still stays in top control. 20 seconds to go in the period. Klein with a 3-0 lead. Nelson trying to turn face, get up to his feet. Klein, though, able to spin, stays in top control. And that'll do it for period number 2. Reese Klein gets a takedown, rides out the rest of the period. He'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 3. Klein will start in the down position, bottom set. Top on. Off of the whistle. Just a 3-point matchup. Nelson gets something, can get a turn on top. 15 seconds gone in the period. Klein with a 3-0 lead. Nelson looking to get on the scoreboard. .40 seconds gone. No change. Nelson needs to get something on top. And we'll get a stalling warning on Klein. That's his first. Next one would be a point. Klein facing. Scramble. Throw attempt here by Nelson. Wizard position. Klein. Nelson throws the headlock. Doesn't have an arm. And that will be an illegal headlock. So a penalty point issued to Klein. Nelson threw the headlock in the scramble, just didn't get an arm. As Coach Rob Owens telling Nelson to go neutral. So 5-0. So Nelson going to need a couple takedowns. Final 40 seconds, and out of bounds they'll go. Restart to the center. 35 as clock still ticking. And so see if they try to add in some time. Clock did not stop right away. As they're going to go 38 seconds. Final 30 seconds. Nelson got to go for broke here. Double leg attempt. Klein, scramble, bear hug. Still neutral, nothing awarded, and Klein will get the takedown, puts in the double boots, and will now lead 8-0. So that now is a bonus point, major decision territory for Klein if he can ride out the final 15. Bottom set, top on, sit out by Nelson, gets the escape point, 8-1. See if Klein tries to push it to get the major decision for a takedown. Final 5 seconds, collar elbow ties. And Reese Klein for the Oaks Tornadoes, the 8-1 decision victory over Hillsboro Central Valley's Ben Nelson. Final couple of weight classes. 89, 215, 285. Jacob Potasic for the Tornadoes. Easton Beach for HCV. Potasic, 8th-ranked wrestler at 189. As the quick throw to the bell back, Jacob Potasic, the pinfall in 11 seconds over the Burroughs Easton Beach. So 215, 285.
At 215 for Oaks, we have Max Klein, Hillsboro Central Valley, Devin Wigdall.
Max Klein for the Oaks Tornadoes. Devin Wigdall for Hillsboro Central Valley. Klein, 8th-ranked wrestler at heavyweight, bumping down to 215. Klein snap down. Klein, a freshman. Excuse me, Klein, a senior. Wigdall, a junior. Klein with the takedown right to the back, puts in the double leg. He's going to try to stack Wigdall up for the pinfall victory. Plenty of time to settle in if you're Klein. Over a minute, and there it is. 45 seconds, the pinfall victory. Max Klein for the Oaks Tornadoes over HCV's Devin Wigdall at 215. So 285. Bros are open at 285. We'll see. The Tornadoes, indeed, they'll send someone out at 285. Levi Thorpe will get the forfeit victory. So your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard, Oaks 56, Hillsboro Central Valley 12. We'll recap when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Our Between Duel report from First Class Mortgage, online firstclasscorp.com. 107 for the Oaks Tornadoes. Carter Wald, a 130 pinfall victory over Emery Jenin. 114 Sutton Stearns for the Tornadoes, a 1 minute 23 second pinfall victory over Brody Pelton. Ben Wagner for Oaks with an 11-8 decision victory over Justin Terrell. 127 Jude Lokes gets a forfeit at 27. 133 Trig Dahlstrom for the Tornadoes. 9-1 major decision victory over Xander Dovenmueller. 139 Jaron Nelson for the Tornadoes. A tech fall, 15-0 over Jackson Kleckner. 145 Sawyer Owens gets the Bros on the scoreboard. 1 minute 22 second pinfall victory over Owen Iverson. At 152 Carson Kazette for the Bros, a 5 minute 12 second fall over Carson German. Oaks take the remaining matches of the duel at 60. Zaid Heyer, 329 pinfall victory over Cade Mueller. Reese Klein, an 8-1 decision over Ben Nelson. 89 Jacob Potasic, an 11-second pinfall victory over Easton Beach. 215 Max Klein, 45-second fall over Devin Wigdall. And at 285 Levi Thorpe for the Tornadoes, the forfeit victory. The Tornadoes did get called for an unsportsmanlike penalty, so they lost one duel point. So the duel finishes at 56-12 in favor of the Tornadoes. Should be a good one next here, as we'll have the Oaks and Kindred. That's up next. That was your First Class Mortgage Between Duel report. We'll take a break, get you ready for that matchup when we return on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
When we bought our first home in Fargo, we had no idea where to start. A friend told us to call First Class Mortgage, and I'm so glad we did. They explained every step, answered all of our questions, and made us feel completely at ease. We closed on time and even got a better rate than expected. If you're buying or refinancing, trust me, call First Class Mortgage. They really do live up to their name.
First Class Mortgage is locally owned. Visit firstclasscorp.com for more info.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Brady Siebel's back with you here from Kindred as we have got the Oaks and Kindred Vikings set to wrestle here momentarily. Again, we'll have some girls varsity matches, then we'll have the boys duel. Results so far: Kindred boys defeated Hillsboro Central Valley 53-20. Oaks boys defeated the Burros 56-12. Girls results: Hillsboro Central Valley defeats Oaks 24-12, as then now again a very important matchup as we head to this region, formerly Region 1, now the Southeast region. Very important duel here for both teams. Always that Southeast region, those 2 spots for the state duel tournament, always close as 2. Both of these teams ranked in the top 7 according to the Dakota Grappler rankings. Of course, 4 of the top 7 are from the Southeast sub-region, formerly Region 1, South Border, Lisbon, Oaks, and Kindred. Really should be a very fun dual tournament coming up here in 5 weeks, just over a month from up here. Excuse me, just under a month now. So Taryn Raisler from Kindred.
We'll start with the girls here. We've done all evening long. We've gone from the girls to the JV and then to the varsity boys here. Taryn Raisler starting things off with Adeline Viljoen for the Oaks.
And Adeline Viljoen.
Of course, the Kindred girls, just a couple of girls on their roster, so a few matches coming your way to open up this duel and wrap up the triangular here on this Tuesday evening.
Raisler, junior for the Kindred Vikings, last year state champion at 106, says Raisler will get the takedown. She'll give the escape point. Raisler shot. Single leg. Already leading 6-2. Now make it 9-2.
Give her 3 more points, 9-2 with 1:10 left to go here in the first period. Kindred in the black singlets, Oaks the girls in the black, orange, and white singlets.
As Raisler with the shot, or with the turn, going to look for the pinfall victory. 50 seconds to go in period number 1. Viljoen trying to bridge, trying to fight off of her back. Still plenty of time for Raisler to try to pick up the fall. Going to try to adjust, walk a little bit closer. Viljoen other side, looking for the fall. Under 30. Raisler trying to lift the head, see if she can get that second shoulder onto the mat. 20 seconds. Viljoen not going by quietly or quickly. There's the fall. Taryn Raisler picks up the pinfall victory. Raisler bringing the energy here in her first match tonight. Brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Energy for life. Online at enbridge.com. So Raisler picks up the victory, as then we'll see the next matchup.
Next up for Oaks, we have Lexi Dill, Kindred, Ida Berg.
Lexi Dill for Oaks. Ida Berg for the Kindred Vikings. Berg a pinfall victory against Ava McNamara. So Berg trying to go 2-0. Berg a junior for Kindred. 3 juniors for Kindred. Hoping to see if they can get some more teammates in the years to come, as this a growing program, growing here in the state of North Dakota. 50 seconds gone. Berg half Nelson. Looking to bridge. And there's the fall. Ida Berg the pinfall victory in 104.
Here in their first 2 matches to wrap up the triangular. Take that start any day.
So Taryn Raisler and Ida Berg both pick up fall victories for the Kindred girls side.
Next up for Oaks, we have Loden Shefty, and for Kindred, Ben Fitzpatrick.
Loden Shefty out on the floor for the Oaks Tornadoes. He's in the black singlet. And then Ben
Fitzpatrick for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Fitzpatrick in the white and blue as Loden Shefty.
And Loden Shefty for the Tornadoes.
Here in a 3-0 lead in our first preliminary match in our final duel of this triangular between Oaks and Kindred. Still controlling the top. Shefty is sophomore. Ben Fitzpatrick, a 7th grader, getting some valuable experience here in front of a solid crowd.
Shefty a sophomore. Fitzpatrick a 7th grader. Shefty looking for a turn. Gets a count of 2. So up his lead 5-0. Loden Shefty for the Oaks Tornadoes. In this JV matchups, before we get to our boys varsity duel. Thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com.
He's still on top here on Ben Fitzpatrick. 15 seconds left to go here in the first period.
Final 10 seconds of the first.
5-0 lead for Shefty.
Chef D cross face. Butcher looking to spin behind the head, see if he can get the fall before the end of the period. Unable to do so. Count of 2. So up it now to 7-0 for Loden Shefke. And when the flip defers, and Fitzpatrick will start in the top position. Shefty up to his feet looking for the escape point. And there's the reversal. 2 more points, 9-0. Three near fall up his lead now 12-0. Going to run the cradle again. Try to stack Fitzpatrick up. Now he'll shoot it again. Look for the fall. 3 count will lock up the tech fall. Has that secured. But Shefty now looking for the fall. Final 30 seconds. And there's the 4-point near fall. Tech fall 16-0. On Shefke with the tech fall victory.
Next up, for Oaks, Arrow Berg, Kindred, Anthony Vetter.
Arrow Berg for the Oaks Tornadoes. Anthony Vetter for the Kindred Vikings. Pair of 8th graders as Vetter with the takedown right to the back, going to try to scoop the head. Still plenty of time for Vetter to try to settle in, see if he can get the fall. 50 seconds. Berg trying to bridge. $35 seconds. Berg still fighting tough.
Vetter's leading 3-0. We'll see how many points come out of this.
20 seconds. Vetter now scooping the head. Bridge by Berg. 15 seconds. Vetter looking for the fall. There it is. Anthony Vetter, the pinfall victory in 121 over Arrow Berg.
Matches come to an end. Anthony Vetter finishes off with a fall in the first period. So a quick start.
Last prelim before we get to the duel. We have Joseph Dobitz from Oaks and Ben Carlson for Kindred.
Ben Carlson for Kindred. And Joseph Dobitz for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Carlson gets the nod here for the Kindred Vikings. And Joseph Dobitz out there for the Oaks Tornadoes.
20 seconds gone in the period. Carlson shot attempt. Leg pass attempt by Dobitz and still neutral. Scramble. Dobitz in on a single leg. Trying to get it into a double body lock, and they'll break apart, face each other in neutral. Halfway gone in the first. Shot attempt, and Dobitz will get on the scoreboard first. The 3-point takedown, 3-0, he leads. Carlson able to belly himself out. Final 15. Though it's still in top control, leads 3-0.
Preliminary match of the night before we get to our final varsity duel of the evening between the Oaks Tornadoes and the Kindred.
Tilt attempt. Idobit's looking to add on before the end of the period. Going to get a count, a full count of 4. Joseph Dobitz will up his lead 7-0. We'll start neutral to begin the second period. Fresh 90 on the clock. 15 seconds gone. Dobitz was snapped down, spin behind, get the takedown. 3 more points, 10-zip. And on a tilt. Going to get the count of 4, release it. 4 near fall points, 14-0. 1 point away is Dobitz for the tech fall. Up to his feet, and will get potentially dangerous. And a restart back to the center. Off the whistle, and Carlson gets the escape point, 14-1. Dobitz a takedown from a tech fall. Snap down. Spin behind, there's a takedown, 3 points, 17-1. Joseph Dobitz will pick up the tech fall victory. That will do it for the JV matchups, as we'll get the captains meeting. And when we come back, it'll be the Tornadoes and the Vikings. That's coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club.
So the Vikings and the Tornadoes should be a good southeast sub-region battle here. Is a good matchup here for potential seedings. So we'll start at 107 pounds. Tornadoes and the Vikings. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on yourliveevent.com. Get our post-match report here in just a few, or at the end of this duel. See if we can get some comments from a wrestler or two. And so 107.
At 107 from Oaks, we have Carter Wall. From Kindred, Jaden Rude.
Carter Wald out on the floor for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Good matchup here. Carter Wald for Oaks, Jaden Rude for Kindred. Both wrestlers in the top 7. Rude ranked 6th, Wald ranked 7th at the latest Dakota Grappler rankings. As Wald will get the opening takedown 25 seconds into the period. He'll lead 3-0. Bottom set, top on, sit out attempt.
Walt starting on top. He's in the black here for Oaks. Jaden Rude is in the white and blue for Kindred. Rude and
Wald able to get the breakdown. Rude trying to work himself back up to his base.
Walt controls on top. gets the escape. 3-1 now here in the first with 60 seconds left to go.
Escape point, make it 3-1. Wald still in the lead. Shot attempt, nothing doing. Edge of the mat, looking to stay. And out of bounds they'll go. Minute 19 gone here in period number 1. Wald a 3-1 lead. Stays neutral. Shot attempt by Rude. Wald able to get the leg back free. Edge of the mat, trying to circle, stay in bounds. 25 seconds to go in period number 1. And this our first duel. Should be a fun one here between the Vikings and the Tornadoes. Warning, stalling. Wald will get dinged for his first stalling warning. Out of bounds they go. Shot attempt by Rude, but runs out of space. Wald did get dinged for stalling. That's his first. Final couple ticks of the clock. If you're Rude, just try to show that you're still willing to push the pace. That'll do it for period number 1. Early stalling warning issued on Wald. 3-1. As we'll go to the second period, Wald, he'll choose neutral. Shot fake by Wald. Reshot Rude. Single leg. Able to get the takedown. And Jaden Rude takes the lead at 4-3. Good reshot there by Rude. Able to get the takedown. 4-3. Rude grabbing at the near leg. Wald looking to see. Escape would tie it. Reversal would give him the lead once again. 30 seconds gone in the second period, and we'll get a stalemate. No change back to the center. So Wald in the down position. Rude in the top position. 34 seconds gone in period number 2. Rude with a 4-3 lead. Wald looking for the stand-up right off the whistle. Rude, though, able to follow. Mat return, stays in control. Wald now looking to ride tough on top. Rude leads by 1. Rude trying to roll out the wrist. Halfway gone in the match. $50 seconds gone. Wald looking to roll out the wrist. Now going to try to shoot a half. Wald able to get his arm back free. 40 seconds to go here in period number 2. Sit out attempt. Rude, though, able to follow. Bellies Wald out. Final 30 of the second period. Final 20 seconds. Rude still staying in top. Looking for a half. Wald up to his feet. Rude looking for the half from his feet, and they'll face each other. Escape point. We're tied at 4. 4-4. Wald in on a shot. Rude with a sprawl. Final couple ticks of the clock. Wald double leg trying to beat the buzzer. Does not. Wald tried to beat the buzzer, missed it by half a period, or by about half a second, and so we're tied at 4 going into the final period. Rude will start in the down position. Off of the whistle, Rude sit out. Into a switch, stand up, escape point. There's 1, 5-4, and then quickly in on a shot is Rude. Single into a double, clears the head, gets the takedown. So Jaden Rude, 3 points. He's up 8-4, 20 seconds into this third period. Rude has not been warned for stalling. Wald has been warned for stalling. And out of bounds they go, back to the center. 33 seconds gone. Rude the escape and the takedown. 8-4 as we'll get blood time from Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency online at kindredstatebank.com. This our first match of the Duel 107. We'll go all the way to 285. 14, 21, 27, 33, 39, 45, 52, 60, 72, 89, 15, and 285 pounds. As those are our weights for the state of North Dakota. 13 weight classes. As they'll get the mat disinfected. Coach Justin Lehman, he coaches. He also sanitizes the mat. So again, Kindred defeated Hillsboro Central Valley 53-20. As Rude in the top position. 80 seconds to go in the matchup. Rude trying to push in a half. Again, he's got a 4-point lead. He also hasn't been warned for stalling. Rude able to remain in top control, gets the mat return. .45 seconds. Rude with a 4-point lead, looking to ride tough on top. Wrist also going to look to shoot a half. 30 seconds to go. Wald able to peel. And we'll get a stalling warning. First one issued to Rude. So both wrestlers have been issued one stalling warning. Short time. Rude can even afford another stalling call. Mat return attempt off of the stand-up from Wald. Looking to lock up a cradle. 4-point lead. Rude just can't go over. Final couple ticks of the clock. There's the reversal, arching for the cradle, and runs out of time. So Jaden Rude holds on for the 8-6 decision victory. Wald got the reversal on the cradle. Tried to bowl him over, just ran out of time. And so Jaden Rude will take the 107-pound matchup. And so the Vikings lead 8-6.
At 114 for Oaks, we have Sutton Stearns. For Kindred, Lloyd Green.
Sutton Stearns and Lloyd Preen. As Stearns quickly in on a takedown. 6th-ranked wrestler, and there's the fall. So Sutton Stearns, 19 seconds. Over Lloyd Preen, so Sutton Stearns with the fall. So 6-3. Oaks will take the lead.
At 121 for Oaks, we have Ben Wagner. For Kindred, Nolan Mengi.
Ben Wagner at 121. Nolan Mangi for the Kindred Vikings. Wagner, the 3rd-ranked wrestler at 121 pounds. He quickly gets the takedown to lead 3-0. So Wagner with a 3-0 lead, 40 seconds into the matchup, looking, grabbing in at the far wrist, draped arm around the back, going to try to throw the cow catcher. There it is. Back exposed, going to look for the fall is Ben Wagner. Plenty of time for him to try to settle up. Minute to go. Again, now just the grip. Final 50 seconds. Wagner looking for the fall. Mengi trying to bridge, trying to stay off of his back. 40 seconds to go in the period. Wagner trying to adjust the weight, see if he can get that second shoulder down to the mat, try to scoop the head. Grab the wrist, see if he can get that second shoulder and pick up the fall for 6 points on the dual score. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Mengi, a good job of fighting. Wagner trying to scoop the head, puts in the leg, and to see if he can get the Saturday. 5 seconds. Final couple ticks of the clock. Mengi able to bridge out, survives to the second period. Wagner does get 4 near fall points, 7-0. So fresh 2 minutes. Mengi in the down position. Wagner will start on top.
Tornadoes leading this duel 6-3. Final one at the triangular here on WDAY Extra.
Third weight class, still plenty to go.
Wagner controlling on top.
25 seconds gone. Wagner leads 7-0. Got a takedown and a turn. Mengi, an impressive job. Not getting pinned in the first period, but does trail by 7.
Mengi with 1:20 left to go here in the second period. The 7-0 lead for
Mengi going to hook an ankle, reach through.
Ben Wagner, a really good season last year.
55 seconds gone in the period.
Feist in the semifinal round at 114 pounds.
Halfway gone in the second. Wagner still in top position, leading 7-0. Wagner leg in, going to try to push, put in a half, put in the second leg. Going to look for the fall. Mengi able to bridge out 3 near fall points. It's 10-0.
For Wagner over Nolan Mengi here at 121 pounds.
Mengi, a freshman for the Vikings. Wagner, a senior for Oaks. Final 15 seconds of the second period, 10-0. Ben Wagner with the lead.
Continuing to fight.
Final 5 seconds. Wagner will just ride out the period and go to period number 3 with a 10-0 lead.
We'll go to the third with Ben Wagner leading 10-0 over Nolan Mengi.
As Mengi will start in the top position to begin this third period.
Wagner will start down.
Wagner stand up off of the whistle. Turn face. Wagner in on a front headlock. Going to try to reach through.
Trying to work the left side. Now has control of the ankle.
Hook the ankle and get the reversal. 2 points. So Wagner ups his lead now 12-0. Wagner in on a cradle. 3 points away from a tech fall. Wants the pinfall. Bullies him over for the cradle. Going to get some near fall points. Got a count of 1. Mengi able to get himself back to his base, break the grip. Minute 10 to go in the period. Wagner leads by a dozen. Final minute of the third period. Wagner now draping the arm, trying to get around the back. Menke, though, able to get his arm back free in his base. 45 seconds to go in the period. Final 30 seconds. Wagner out to the side, grabbing at the ankle. Menke back to his base. Final 20 seconds. Tilt attempt by Wagner. Needs a count of 2. Got a count of 1. Excuse me, needs a count of 3. Got a count of 1. Final 5 seconds of the matchup. Wagner trying to ride on top. And credit to Nolan Menke there, as he does not get pinned. It will only be a 12-0 major decision. So remember that later on in this duel, as Menke does not get pinned, does not get teched, only gives up a major decision, saves the Vikings 2 duel points. 10-3. Oaks leads on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard.
At 127, for Oaks, we have Trig Dahlstrom. And for Kindred, we have Aiden Ostrich.
Aiden Ostrich and Trig Dahlstrom.
Trig Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes, Aiden Ostrich for the Kindred Vikings. Dahlstrom, the 8th grader, ranked number 6 in the state of North Dakota. Out of bounds they go. Ostrich, a junior for the Vikings, here at 127 pounds. As Dahlstrom able to get the takedown, 3-0. He leads 15 seconds in, or excuse me. Clock has not started. We'll see if they get that corrected later on in this first period. As now they'll restart the clock, see if they put some time off at the next whistle. Dahlstrom with a 3-0 lead over Ostrich. 40 seconds gone in the period. Dahlstrom with the double chicken wing, going to look for the pinfall. Ostrich trying to bridge out. There's the fall. Trig Dahlstrom, the 50-second pinfall victory. 6 more points for the Tornadoes. 16-3 they lead here through the first 4 weight classes. So we'll go to 133.
At 133 for Oaks, we have Jaron Nelson. For Kindred,
Gavin Swenson. And Jaron Nelson for Oaks. As Swenson looking for the takedown. Still neutral. Swenson ranked number 2 at 133 pounds for the Vikings. Just a sophomore. Scramble, and Nelson able to come out with it with a takedown. Nelson, a sophomore at 133 here for the Oaks Tornadoes, leads by 3. Sit out attempt by Swenson. Looking for a crossface. Minute 10 gone in the first period. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center. No change, so Jaron Nelson leads 3-0. 46 seconds to go in period number 1. 40 seconds to go in the period. As Nelson has the leg hooked. Going to see if he can use it, looking for a turn. Trying to elevate the leg. See if he can get the shoulders. There's some near fall points. Official swiping. Got a count of 2. Now he's going to try to readjust the grip. Swenson able to belly himself out, but 2 near fall points, and Jaron Nelson has a 5-0 lead. Trying to stack Swenson up. And that'll do it for period number 1, as Jaron Nelson has a 5-0 lead. Swenson choice, he'll defer. Nelson will go down. As again, we'll have some blood time here from Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency, online at kindredstatebank.com. 16-3, Oaks leads here in this dual score. Kindred got the first match at 107. Jaden Root, an 8-6 victory over Carter Wald. Oaks has taken the next 3. Sutton Stearns, a 19-second fall. Ben Wagner, a 12-0 major decision victory. Trig Dahlstrom, a 50-second fall. As now Swenson Nelson. Nelson will start in the down position. Fresh 2 minutes on the clock here to start period number 2. Swenson hooking in the legs. Gonna look for the power half. Nelson able to peel. Swenson maybe going to try on the other side now.
Looking to control the left arm of Nelson.
90 seconds to go in the period. As scramble. Battle still no change. Swenson grabbing at the near ankle. And Swenson will stay in top position. Minute 5 to go in the second period. Gavin Swenson on top, but he trails 5-0 over Jaron Nelson. Halfway gone in the period, halfway gone in the matchup. 133 pounds. Swenson looking for a cradle, doesn't have the leg. Nelson able to poke the head free. And there's the reversal. 2 more points for Nelson, 7-0. Final 32 seconds to go here in period number 2. Jaron Nelson has a 7-0 victory, or 7-0 lead, excuse me, over Gavin Swenson. 20 seconds, roll attempt by Swenson. Nelson trying to stack him up. Scramble on the edge of the mat, still no change. Final 5 seconds of period number 2. Nelson just going to try to hold him there. He does. And so Jaron Nelson will take a 7-0 lead into the final period. As now Swenson will have blood time from Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency, online kindredstatebank.com. As we'll start neutral to begin the third period. Swenson trails by 7. Coming in as the number 2 ranked wrestler at 133 pounds. So start of the third period, as they get a whistle, caution on Nelson, his first. So Swenson trying to attack the pace, double unders. Nelson single leg attempt. Swenson trying to defend. Nelson trying to see if he can pop that head out, does so. Scramble, and Swenson will end up with the takedown, but he trails by 4 now. 7-3, 25 seconds into the period. See along Swenson tries to ride on top. Minute 25 to go. Nelson still leads by 4. Swenson trying to ride on top and was looking for a turn. And out of bounds they go. Restart with a minute 13. Swenson on top, puts in a crossface. Looking for the cradle. A little bit high. Doesn't have a firm grip of it. Nelson going to try to poke the head out. Swenson grabbing at that head for the cradle, but Nelson able to break the grip, poke the head free. 2 for the two for the reversal. It's 9-3 with 40 seconds to go. Final 30 seconds. Jaron Nelson has a 6-point lead here for the Oaks Tornadoes. Puts in a crossface. Final 15. Roll attempt here by Swenson. Nelson got a count of 1. As Nelson one more time, Swenson with a roll attempt, and that'll do it. So Jaron Nelson, the 9-3 decision victory for the Oaks Tornadoes. 3 more points on the dual score. 19-3. Oaks with the lead as we move to 139.
At 139 for Oaks, we have Owen Iverson. And for Kindred, Gavin Rude.
Gavin Rude.
Iverson for the Oaks Tornadoes in the gray and white and orange.
Rude, the 7th ranked wrestler at 139 pounds. Owen Iverson, the freshman for the Oaks Tornadoes at 139. Iverson again a freshman. As Rude, a sophomore for the Vikings. 33 seconds gone in the period. Still no score. Shot attempt, Iverson. Single leg sprawl by Rude. Edge of the scramble on the side of the mat, but Iverson able to clear, get the takedown, halfway gone in the first. Owen Iverson with a 3-0 lead. Final 40 of the first period. Owen Iverson with a 3-0 lead. Rude was looking for a sit-out. Iverson, though, able to follow, stay in top control. 20 seconds to go in the period. Sit out into a switch for Rude, looking to see if he can get the reversal. Clears the leg, looking to hook it. Iverson holding on to that near leg, still no change with 5 seconds to go in the period. Leg cradle there by Rude, looking for some near fall points at the buzzer, no. So Iverson will have a 3-2 lead going into the second period. He'll defer. Rude with choice, he'll go down. Iverson got the opening takedown. Rude got the reversal. 3-2 into the second period. As we'll start the second period, Iverson in top control, leading by a point. Iverson up to his, or excuse me, Root up to his feet, gets the escape point, so he'll tie Iverson at 3.
Root able to get the escape, and we are tied at 3 here. 1:27 left in the second period.
Just past 30 seconds gone. All tied up at 3. Collar elbow ties. Now into the over-unders. Rude and Iverson, neutral, tied at 3. Shot attempt, Iverson. Sprawl by Rude. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. Underhooks here for Rude. We get a stalling warning on Iverson, his first warning. Rude keeping that underhook. Edge of the mat. And then we'll get a stalemate back to the center. Tied at 3. Iverson just got dinged for his first stalling warning off the whistle. Rude in on a low single. Poking through. And gets the takedown. Rude, a great job, the low single right off the whistle. As he'll take the lead for the first time. 6-3 with 25 seconds to go in the second period. 20 seconds to go. Rude in top control. Bellies Iverson out. Final 10 seconds. Roll out the wrist. Iverson pops up to his feet, posts the far leg, but Rude able to ride out the period. He'll go to the final 2 minutes with a 3-point lead. Gavin Rude leads 6-3 over Oaks' Owen Iverson. Iverson will choose neutral.
Iverson has the call here in the third. He elects to go neutral.
Neutral off of the whistle here in the third period. Iverson needs a takedown. Got one in the first period. Rude got a reversal before the end of the period to make it 3-2. Iverson with the lead. Rude got an escape, then a takedown. That's how we sit at 6-3. 25 seconds into period number 3, and they go out of bounds. Rude has not been warned for stalling. Iverson has been once. 30 seconds to go in the matchup. Snap down attempt by Iverson. Rude, though, able to defend. Center of the mat. Along the inner circle.
Iverson needs just one takedown to tie here. He's got a minute to
Minute 10. Shot attempt by Rude. Single. Suck it in. Iverson, though, able to mule kick out, and they go out of bounds. No change. So back to the center. So we'll get a restart. Under a minute. Rude with a 6-3 lead. As shot attempt, Rude able to keep the foot in bounds, and out of bounds they go. Gavin Reed will double his lead now at 9-3. 42 seconds to go in the match.
left to go here in the third.
35 seconds. Rude looking to ride tough on top. Hold on to this 6-point lead. Iverson grabbing at the near leg. Rude able to break the grip. Final 20 seconds. Rude now in on a wrist. Runs a half on the other side. Iverson able to peel. Final 10 seconds. Rude half on this side. Hooking in a leg. Final couple ticks of the clock. He'll run out of time, but Gavin Rude picks up the victory, 9-3. Gavin Rude with the decision over Oaks' Owen Iverson. So the Vikings back on the scoreboard. 19-6 they trail as we move to 145.
For Oaks, we have Tucker, Brody, and for Kindred, Jacob, Jordan.
So Jager Jordheim for Kindred.
Move our way to 145 pounds. Jager Jordheim for the Kindred boys out on the floor.
And Tucker Muriato for the Oaks Tornadoes as Jordheim. It's the takedown. 3-0 Jordheim with the lead here early on. 30 seconds gone in period number 1. Murado, a freshman, as is Jordheim. Scramble. Roll through, and it ends up Jordheim looking for some near fall points. Scramble. Jordheim making the full advantage of it, getting near fall points. Modified into a double chicken wing. High bridge by Murado. Jordheim trying to resettle the weight. Murado high bridge once again. Jordheim trying to walk it back, does so. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Jordheim looking for the fall. Now going to shoot the half the other way. 40 seconds trying to scoop the head, see if he can get the fall. Murado trying to bridge out. 35 seconds to go in period number 1. There's the fall. Jager Jordheim, 1:23. Minute 23, Jager Jordheim over Tucker Murado, 6 points for the Vikings. 19-12 on the duel. Murado able to connect on the fall there. That's your Allstate Telephone Company Postmatch Connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. So 152. Noak Swenson for the Kindred Vikings.
152 here, down to a 7-point lead for the Oaks Tornadoes in the duel.
Quick takedown here by Swenson.
And Swenson will get the takedown. 3-0 he leads. German, the 152-pound wrestler here for Oaks. Swenson with a 3-0 lead. Normal 152-pound wrestler, the top-ranked wrestler at 152, Matthias Dahlstrom, not available. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Swenson with a 3-point lead. Final 35 seconds of the first period. Swenson with a 3-zip lead. Chicken wing. Rolling out the wrist. Looking for the fall. There it is! Noak Swenson, the pinfall victory. 136. And it's a 1-point duel. Noak Swenson with the fall victory in 1:36 over Carson German. We go to 162. 160.
Miles Steelgis for Kindred. Out there with Zaid Heyer for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Zaid Heyer for the Oaks Tornadoes. Miles Steelgis for Kindred.
Miles Steelgis had a 17-1 tech ball back in the first duel.
This one a good matchup here. 4 and 5 ranked wrestlers at their respective weight class. Steelgis ranked 4, Heyer ranked number 5. As Heyer in on a shot attempt. Just 4 weight classes after this for both teams. Single leg, Steelgis with the takedown. Halfway gone in the first period. Steelgis with a with a 3-point lead after the takedown. 45 seconds. Hire able to get himself back to his base.
Just a state semifinalist last season. Zade Heyer was also at the state tournament as well at 152 pounds.
Final 30 seconds. Chicken wing here for Thielges. See if he can work within the final 25 seconds. Thielges trying to stay tough on top. Still has the chicken wing. Also went for a wrist. Now going to look for a half. Hire able to peel it. Final 5 seconds of the period. And Miles Thielges will take a 3-0 lead into the second 2 minutes. He'll get choice. He'll defer. He'll choose neutral. So Thielges the first takedown in the first period. Going to try to add on to his lead. Single leg. And there's the 3. Doubles his lead. 6-0.
Points for Miles Thielges set for a quick takedown. 6-0 lead.
So Thielges leads by 6. 20 seconds gone in the period.
Point difference. The team dual score 19-18. Oaks leading. Couple of big-time pins for Kindred over the last couple of matches to bring them within 1.
35 seconds gone. Thielges leads by 6. Just 1 point in the duel here on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard.
Minute 15 left to go in the second period.
Kindred has taken the last 3 matchups.
What a good first 2 periods here for Thielges against the 5th place finisher for 2025, Zade Heyer.
55 seconds to go in the period.
Going at it again. As Brandon mentioned earlier, no seniors here for the Kindred boys, but good group of juniors, and Miles Thielges has
Thielges still riding tough on top.
30 seconds left to go here in the second period.
Thielges a takedown in each period. Victory in this matchup would give Kindred the lead back in the duel. They led 3-0. That is their only dual score lead.
Arm of Heyer. 15 seconds left to go.
Then Oaks took the next 4 to up it to a 19-3 lead. Then 3 straight victories, 2 by fall for the Kindred Vikings, brings them to within 1. And so Thielges will take a 6-0 lead into the third period. They'll go neutral. Thielges a pair of takedowns to lead 6-0. Shot attempt, Thielges. Sprawl by Heyer.
Oaks didn't look back after that after a little while. Now Kindred starting to rally.
25 seconds. Thielges trying to work up on that single leg. Heyer, though, able to get the leg back free. They're both able to get back to their feet, face each other, as they'll circle themselves back towards the center circle. Minute 20 to go in the third period. Thielges in on a shot attempt. Heyer with a sprawl, front headlock. Thielges reshot into a single. Pokes his head in between, leg pass attempt by Heyer. Still neutral position. Thielges trying to get that leg back free. And there it is, takedown Thielges. 9-0 lead, minute to go in the third period. As the score sits right now, it'd be a 4-point major decision for Miles Thielges.
That'd be exactly what the doctor ordered for the Kindred Vikings. Now trailing by a point, the team duel.
35 seconds.
Thielges has been controlling on top here at 160 pounds.
Thielges, edge of the mat. They'll just a takedown in each 3 periods. Out of bounds they'll go. We'll get a restart in the center with 23 seconds to go. They'll just 9-0 lead, so even an escape point would still put They'll just in major decision territory. With the whistle, 20 seconds to go here in period number 3. Thiel just grabbing at the wrist, burying forehead deep into the arm. He's content to go right there. Hasn't been warned for stalling. Not enough time to get a couple warnings for any penalty points. Final 5 seconds. As Miles Thiel just 3 takedowns, 1 in each period. He'll get the 9-0 major decision victory over Zayd Heyer. So a 3-point lead once again for the Kindred Vikings at 22-19. 4 weight classes to go, 72, 89, 15, and 85.
At 172 for Oaks, we have Reese, Klein. For Kindred, Fisher, Johnson.
Fisher Johnson for Kindred, Reese Klein for Oaks. As Johnson the quick takedown. Here, 172 pounds. Klein, a freshman. Johnson, a junior. Johnson, scoop in the head, looking for the cow catcher finish. Near fall points upcoming. Johnson going to look for the fall. And there's the fall. Fisher Johnson, the pinfall victory in 54 seconds. – 28-19, a 9-point dual score lead. As we'll go to 89.
189 for Oaks, we have Jacob Potasic. For Kindred, Tanner Mengi.
This is a good one here.
Jacob Potasic, Tanner Mengi, as Potasic, the 8th ranked wrestler, Mengi the 3rd.
Potasic had a fall in his first match this evening in 11 seconds. Tanner Mengi also won by fall earlier this evening as well.
So a 9-point lead in the dual score. So any bonus point victory for Kindred in any of the 3 weight classes will result in a victory for Kindred here in this duel. Mengi, 50 seconds into the period, has a 3-0 lead after the quick takedown of Jacob Potasic of Oaks. Pair of sophomores.
Tanner Mengi collected his 50th career pin earlier this season when they took on Ellendale.
Final 50 seconds of the period. Mengi with the takedown.
His 100th career win in the Lemoore tournament also in December.
Under 40 seconds.
That's a good start to your high school career.
Mengi got the early takedown. He leads 3-0. Just 2 weight classes left after 189, 215, 285.
Really good showing at the state tournament last year. Took down the 1 seed in the semis. Fell in the championship to Rocky Aguilar from Williams County. Really good wrestler.
10 seconds to go in the period. Mengi still riding tough on top. Leads by 3. Going to try to shoot a half, see if he can get some points before the buzzer. Cannot. But Tanner Mengi leads Jacob Potasic 3-0. Going into the second period, he's got choice, no hesitation there. Really just a courtesy look to the coaches of saying, I'm going down. So we'll see what Potasic can do in the top position. Knee slide, Mengi up to his feet and gets the escape. 15 seconds gone. Mengi shot attempt off of the fake. Double leg, 3 more points, 7-0. He'll cut Potasic. Make it 7-1 after the escape. Minute 25 to go in the period. Shot attempt. Mangy with a shot. Single leg. Trying to suck that in. And there's the 3 for the takedown. Mangy now 10-1 with the lead. Mangy going to look to try to get some more takedowns. Cuts Potasic 10-2. Shot attempt by Mangy. Double leg. 3 more points, 13-2. 12-point lead. Give up the skate point. Shot attempt, Mangy, 16-4. Takedown result in the tech fall. There it is. Tanner Mangy, the tech fall, 19-14. So the Kindred Vikings will lock up the duel. It's 33-19 with only 2 weight classes left.
At 2:15 for Oaks, we have Levi Thorpe. And for Kindred, Cole Richard.
Cole Richard for Kindred, Levi Thorpe. Richard, a junior, Thorpe, a sophomore.
Couple of falls, couple of other bonus point victories. After Oaks jumped out to a 19-3 lead.
40 seconds gone in the period. Still 2 more weight classes. Richard and Thorpe scoreless 50 seconds into the first period. Snap down attempt here by Richard. And try to pound at the head. And both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. It stays neutral.
Thorpe looking to return the favor. Richard continuing to control the center, and he'll walk it back to the middle of the mat. Under 30 seconds left to go here in period number 1. Good effort.
Final 20 to go in the period. Richard, Thorpe, no score. Final couple ticks of the clock. Double unders here for Thorpe, and out of bounds they go. They'll ding Thorpe for the stalling warning, his first. 5 seconds to go in the period. And that'll do it for period number 1. Richard Thorpe, no score. Thorpe choice, he'll go down. Thorpe trying to get on the scoreboard first, looking to face Richard. Richard trying to go tough. Try to lock in the cross face. Loses the handle of it. Thorpe up to his feet. Richard going to keep the front headlock, and they'll break apart. Escape point. Thorpe will get his first point of the matchup. First point of the 215-pound match. Thorpe leads 1-0. Minute 15. Shot attempt by Thorpe, double leg. Minute to go in the second. And there's the takedown for Thorpe. So up his lead 4-0. Richard able to get himself bellied out. Final 30 seconds to go in the period. Richard, knee slide, sit out into the stand up for an escape. So he gets on the scoreboard. 4-1, Thorpe with the lead. Front headlock for Thorpe, snap down attempt. And that'll do it for the period. Levi Thorpe leads Cole Richard 4-1.
Still controlling on the top here to start period number 3. Richard with the longest.
15 seconds gone. In this 2:15, have 2:85 upcoming to wrestle as well. Scramble, and Richard able to get the escape point. Out of bounds they go. 4-2 is the lead for Levi Thorpe. Minute 26 to go here in the third. Shot attempt by Thorpe. And just able to bully him over for the double leg. Thorpe 3 points, 7-2. He'll take the lead. Half by Thorpe. Set out attempt by Richard. Thorpe able to defend. Final 45 seconds to go. Thorpe just trying to salt this one away, pick up the victory. It'd be the first victory since 133 pounds for the Oaks Tornadoes. Kindred has won 6 straight matches in this duel. Sit out by Richard. Thorpe trying to crowd, stay close. Final 15 seconds to go here in the third period. Final couple ticks of the clock. Thorpe will just hold on right there and pick up the victory. Levi Thorpe, the 7-2 decision victory. So go to our final weight class, 285.
We'll see what 285 brings us here, our final match of the evening.
So 285 pounds.
For Oaks, we have Max Klein, Kindred, Mason, Newdell.
Max Klein for the Tornadoes, Kaysen Newdell. Klein is senior, number, scramble, throw, and the takedown. Klein, the 8th ranked wrestler at 285 pounds. Newdell trying to roll through. So Klein got 3 for the takedown, 2 for the near fall. Then Newdell will get 2 for the reversal. So 5-2 in that sequence. 35 seconds into the first period. Flurry of action here at 285 pounds. Edge of the mat. And out of bounds, we'll get a restart back to the center.
Newdell definitely the taller of the two. Maddox Klein had a fall in his first match of the evening in 45 seconds. This is the first
Center of the mat. Minute gone. Klein looking for a snap down. Newdell looking for a throw. Trying to hit it. And Klein able to defend with a takedown right to the back. Nudell able to belly himself back out. So 3 points, 9-2. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Klein, the number 8 ranked wrestler in the state of North Dakota, with the lead. Now run the half, looking for the fall. Nudell trying to bridge out. Nudell trying to get off of his back, and there's the fall. So Max Klein, the pinfall victory in 148. Max Klein able to get the fall with the move. Agassi Precision move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg, planterdoc.com. So 33-28. I think we'll have a couple of more matches they announced. We'll get you our summary. 107 pounds. So 33-28. So Jude Lokes and Lloyd Preen. So again, your recap here on the Kindred Oaks duel at 107 pounds. Jaden Rude with an 8-6 victory over Carter Wald for Kindred. Then Oaks took the next 4 matches, 4 weight classes. Sutton Stearns a 19-second pinfall victory over Lloyd Preen. Ben Wagner a 12-0 major decision over Nolan Mangi. 127, Trig Dahlstrom a 50-second pinfall victory over Aiden Ostrich. At 133, Jaron Nelson a 9-3 decision victory over Gavin Swenson. Then Kindred will take the next 6 weight classes from 39 to 89. Gavin Root a 9-3 decision victory over Owen Iverson. Jager Jordheim a 123 pinfall victory over Tucker Murado. 152, Noak Swenson, a 136 pinfall victory over Carson German. 160, Miles Steele, just the 9-0 major decision victory over Zaid Heyer. 172, Fisher Johnson defeated Reese Klein by fall in 54 seconds. And at 189, Tanner Mangi, the 19-4 technical fall victory over Jacob Potasic. That locked up the duel. Final 2 weight classes went to Oaks. Levi Thorpe defeated Cole Richards 7-2. And Max Klein defeated Carson Nudell. By fall in 1 minute and 48 seconds. And Jude Lokes currently has a 4-0 lead here at 114 pounds, or at this exhibition matchup.
Kindred winning the thing with victories over Hillsboro, Central Valley, and against the Oaks Tornadoes. We're running some extra matches here at the end of it, but that'll be the end of our evening here on WDAY Extra.
Shot attempt by Preen.
Thanks for joining us for a fun night of wrestling here on this Tuesday. We'll be back with you with more wrestling.
And there's the takedown for Preen. And going to look for some near fall points before the buzzer. So Preen explodes for a 5-4 lead going into period number 3. Looks like we get a couple more girls matches as well for both teams. Lokes, a shot attempt. And the 3-point takedown. So Lokes now leads 7-6. And we'll get a restart back to the center with 43 seconds to go. Stalling warning there on Lokes, 30 seconds to go. Scoops the head, looking for the half finish. See if he can arch that back. Near fall points up coming. There's the fall. Drew Lokes with the pinfall victory over Lloyd Preen.
Next up, for Oaks, we have Izzy Hembry-Mueller, and for Kindred, Taryn Raisler.
Taryn Raisler for the Kindred Vikings. And Izzy Hembry-Mueller for Oaks. As Raisler a quick couple of takedowns, she'll lead 6-2. Raisler in on another takedown. Make it now 9-2, 30 seconds in. Raisler cross face, spin around the head, looking for some near fall points. And there's the fall. Taryn Raisler the pinfall victory in 55 seconds.
For our last match of the night, from Oaks, we have Lexi Dill, and Kindred, Lydia Lang.
Lydia Lang for Kindred, and Lexi Dill for the Oaks Tornadoes. Shot attempt by Lang. Dill with the sprawl. .35 seconds gone, still neutral position. Lang and Dill. .50 seconds gone. Cross face by Dill. Still neutral, or excuse me, 3-0 as Dill got the takedown, so 3-0, she leads. Minute 5 seconds into the period, still keeping that cross face. Is Dill looking to spin around. cradle by Dill. Loses the grip, 4 for the near fall. Then Lang will get the 2-point reversal. So 7-2, 15 seconds to go in period number 1. And that'll do it for the first period. We'll go to period number 2. Neutral position, 9-2 is Dill's lead here for the Oaks Tornadoes. Shot attempt by Lang, able to finish it for the takedown. Cuts her deficit to 4 at 9-5. Cue Dolly Parton. "35 seconds gone in the period. "50 seconds gone in the period. Dill with a 4-point lead. "45 seconds to go in the period. Lang trails by 4, is in top position. "20 seconds. Dill trying to post, see if she can work it back up for a stand-up. And she'll get the reversal before the end of the period. Final 5 seconds. As Lexi Dill will take an 11-5 lead going into period number 3. As Dill able to get a turn. And see if she can adjust the grip, adjust the weight. 95 seconds to go in the match. And there's the pinfall. Lexi Dill, the pinfall victory in 4:33.
Thank you all for coming out tonight. Travel home safely.
So that'll be our final match. We'll take a break. We'll recap it when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business. Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsboro's Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Ida Berg joining us here for the Kindred Vikings. And Ida, a couple matches, a couple wins. Congratulations on those. How nice does it feel, anytime that you're out here on this home crowd, just how nice does it feel with the home fans kind of cheering you on when you get those wins?
It feels pretty good. I like having all the people out here, especially when my family comes and supports me. It's really nice.
And as now, Kindred still kind of working, trying to develop this this girls program. Just kind of first off, talk about what it was about wrestling that kind of interests you, wanted you to get out there and compete on the mats.
It just, of all the things I like to do, physical sports are like my favorite. So seeing wrestling and being told like it's great, it's a growing program, really helped me make a final decision on to join.
All right, awesome. And as now you continue on here this month of January is a grind, getting you ready for then the tournaments that come up in February. What do you want to see for yourself just to continue to improve on as the season goes along?
I would like to make it to state. It's my main goal.
All right, absolutely. Ida Berg, congratulations on the victories here tonight. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you.
All right, take a break. Come back with more. YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Miles Thiel just now joining us here for the Kindred Vikings. And Miles, congratulations on the victories here tonight. 2 wins. Just kind of talk about what was working for you out there on the mat here this evening.
Going into the match, especially that second one, we knew it was going to be a dogfight, but and ended up coming out with the win.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, that major decision there, 3 takedowns. You mentioned that going up against, you knew it was going to be a dogfight against Oaks. As this Kindred program, still kind of building, developing here, still some youth as well. Just talk about how much kind of that means, knowing the fact that going up against one of the perennial powers of the state in the Oaks Tornadoes, knowing that, hey, you're able to pick up the dual victories. Talk about what kind of that means to you and the teammates moving forward.
It means a lot. Knowing we don't got any seniors this year, we got a pretty young team. So next year we have everyone back next year, and we get more. So going into the next year, we have really high standards of ourselves, and just not only me, just the whole team, and hoping that we can do the best we can.
Yeah, just kind of talk about, is that kind of something that you and your teammates can kind of, feel is the growth, the building of this team? Like you mentioned here, now able to get some success, able to get some dual victories, and only juniors, no seniors on this team. Got to feel nice just to know that the program of Kindred Vikings wrestling is on the up and up.
Oh yeah, it's on the up. So, I remember being a 7th grader. We didn't have the most kids, but we had a couple pretty tough kids. So. And we didn't win every duel. We didn't lose every duel, but we were about 500, I think. And then now, we haven't lost one yet this year, and hopefully just keep it pushing and keep it going.
Absolutely. As now you continue on here this month of January, it's a grind, it's a dogfight. It's not fun, but just kind of talk about what you want to continue to see yourself building, work on, improve on to get you ready for the tournaments that matter towards the middle part of February.
I just got to work on, just keep on trying to win matches, keep trying to figure out ways to win, whether it's close, whether it's by a lot, whether it's by 1 or 2 or overtime, doesn't matter. Just want to keep finding ways to win and keep having success, not only me, just as a team too.
All right, Miles Steele, just congratulations on the victories here tonight. Good luck moving forward.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, stick around. One more to come on YourLiveEvent.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Tanner Mengi for the Kindred Vikings joining us here. And Tanner, first off, congratulations on the victories here today. Able to pick up a couple wins for yourself as well as a couple of wins for dual wins for the Vikings. Just talk about the night and talk about yourself on the mat. Just kind of what you were seeing, what was working for you there on the mat.
Tonight went well. Our team as a whole, we showed up. We went off of the victories. And when I was out there, just keep on pushing it, outpace my opponents, and just keep wrestling. Don't let them keep up.
Yeah, just kind of talk about this second duel against the Oaks Tornadoes. Kind of what you'd maybe expect. That the lighter weights for Oaks are maybe they're more. They have the advantage, but knowing the middle to the weights is kind of where you have worked and built on. And so going to 189, knowing that, hey, if you had a bonus point victory, that would lock up the duel. Just talk about what was going through your mind as you were getting ready to step out on the mat there at 189 to pick up the win.
I was just making sure going out there, getting the win, but no dumb mistakes. We can't afford that, going out there and not letting him keep up. And we just get all the points I could to get our team as many points as we can, so no matter what happens, we can stay on top.
And then I asked Miles Steele just this question as well, but as a program of the Vikings, on the up and up here, still a lot of youth for as well. Just talk about kind of what that means to you and to the program going up and taking the region victory against Oaks, which is always a perennial power here in Region 1 in the state of North Dakota.
It's great. Oldest kids are juniors, and we have a ton of kids in the youth program right now. We're just going to grow. We're going to go up from here. We're going to keep on working.
As now you continue on here with this grind that is the month of January, just kind of talk about what you want to see yourself continue to improve on, to fine-tune as you get ready for the big tournaments come February.
For me, continuing to push that pace, that's where I need to work. Just not letting the opponents keep up again, just pushing the pace to make sure they can't keep it.
All right, Tanner Mengi for the Kindred Vikings. Congratulations on the win tonight. Good luck moving forward. All right, we'll take a break, recap when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez.
Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
That'll do it for us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, thank you so much for you, the viewer, for tuning in. Thank you so much to the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Make sure to like us on Facebook, follow us on X at Your Live Event, our daily schedule posts and updates so you know all the games, all the gyms, all the locations we will be at that upcoming evening. Also, make sure to visit our website, the full fall calendar or winter calendar up and running. Plenty of tournaments, plenty of games, plenty of Borough and Vikings basketball and wrestling still upcoming here this season on yourliveevent.com as well. And then, of course, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button, turn the notifications on so you know every time we go live another local area high school or community interest broadcast. I'm Brady Siebels repeating our final scores tonight. On the girls' side of things, Hillsboro Central Valley defeated Oaks 24-12. On the boys' side, Kindred defeats the Burros 53-20. Oaks defeats HCV 56-12. And Kindred defeated Hillsboro Central Valley Kindred defeated Oaks 33-28 as well. So the Vikings go 2-0. On the boys' side of things, Oaks goes 1-1. The Burros 0-2. Do it for us here tonight from Kindred High School. Again, thanks so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your Tuesday evening, everybody.